I got hurt.
Good morning, PAX Australia. We are live here for day 2. It's AEL coming at you with some Rainbow Six Siege, and I am going to be Matt C, joined by HazDaddySlim here today, and it's time to get into play for our third place and grand final matches.
That it is, Matthew. Always a pleasure to be with you here on the AEL stage live at PAX. I mean, it is just a beautiful arena we've got set outside. And as you said, third place match, of course, our first one today, best of 3, followed by the grand final. We're going to be crowning one of these teams the best of the best in all of Australia, and I'm very much looking forward to it.
Likewise, I'm looking forward to all this good stuff, much like our sponsors. So, first and foremost, Harry, it's time to say a big shout out to our favourites.
Yes, that of course is the boys over at AGON by AOC. That is your #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provides the best in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all your other needs.
That's it, and a big shout out to HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. When you need speed, control, and zero distractions, Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear made to handle serious play.
And of course, our next sponsor off the rope is Indomie. Indomie, the noodle partner, made with high quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavours available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
That's it. Big shout out to our sponsors here today. Appreciate everybody. And a big shout out to Ubisoft ANZ here for supporting us here at PAX Australia to put on this wonderful event here at PAX. It's going to be awesome games on our way with Rainbow Six Siege X. It is all going to be on deck here today. We've seen some amazing stuff coming through from our teams throughout the season, and today is going to be no exception. You know, let's take a look at exactly how things have shaped up so far.
Yes, well, of course, we had our semi-finals earlier, well, a bit earlier in the month. On this side, Queensland, University of New South Wales and the University of Melbourne, of course, are falling to our eventual winners of those semi-finals. That's our first game of the third place decider, and our winners from the previous side of the semis, the grand final, both best of threes. I mean, across the board, should be a very interesting play on both ends. I think probably a bit hard to pick a winner because looking at the third place decider, both of those teams have been incredibly solid throughout the season. Couldn't quite make it to the grand final, but the grand final side, two incredibly talented teams there as well. So I think we're looking at, well, production-wise, they definitely want us to be here until about 6 p.m. So two best of threes, all three maps go 8-7 across the board. Pretty simple stuff, really.
Yeah, simple stuff, and definitely excited to see just how simple it's going to be as we take a look at our rosters once again. UOM are going to be Evans, Frenchie, Huang, Luftwolf, and Qantas. And UNSW coming in alive. It's Agent, Kraz, Med, IKEA, and Frosty.
Yeah, solid names across the board for these squads, and well, they're already, or we saw actually a bit of the camera work of the players getting set up there. They're hyped. I mean, for a lot of these players, you don't really get the opportunity to do this too often where you're out on a live stage, people are watching in, it's a different environment, so you've got to be locked in, ready and raring to go. But at the end of the day, it is all a bit of fun for them as well. You've got to enjoy these types of experience. They don't come around too often. That's some, we're talking about passion. There's some right there.
That's it, a big passion, big energy coming at you into this one, and we are going to be jumping straight into the game right now. It's time to get down to business into our first set of bands. Who will stay, who will go? Well, we're going to start off on Clubhouse here, Harry, and very excited to see who is going to disappear. It's going to be Monty and Mira.
Yeah, out the door, of course. For people that don't know how the old siege works on this side, it is first to 7. If you go to 6 apiece, then it is first to 8 for the OT there. Bans happen at the start of the game, and then usually in the first half you go 2 rounds. Then we do a third ban. Those agents out the door here, but that's where we've got the ban phase here. The next 2 off the board, Thermite and Castle. So Castle, you're sort of getting rid of that inside play areas, not really wanting teams to be able to get in too easily on that side. Of course, University of Melbourne starting on the defensive end. It'll be University of New South Wales on the attacking side. Basement's where we go first, Clubhouse basement. Very hard to usually get into. This is your primary side as the defender, so you usually need to hold this one down at the very least. Then you start worrying about the secondary and tertiary after that. See how it all goes, but I guess we'll also with the first round, we'll see who's the most switched on out of these teams.
Yeah, we'll see who is going to be able to activate at a more quickened pace here. You know, definitely have to go as quick as possible, and let's see how the prep phase unfolds right now as got UOM on the defense here, UNSW on the attack, and definitely a great place to start, I'd say, for UNSW. You know, they're a very aggressive side traditionally, and very eager to see how things play out for them. You know, Kraz and Agent definitely players I've got my eyes on there. You know, can definitely bring a heightened presence, I'd say. But we'll see if they can spot those bomb sites with the drones there in the initial phase. I don't think they've spotted them quite yet, and preparations are already being laid in place.
Yeah, putting it all together on that side. I think we are seeing some switches, of course, with the agents with that preparation stage. And what does look like we might be getting a restart for this one. No, I think we're all good. It's action phase set up as we get this one looking to get underway. Or nope. That was a good game.
Hello, Harry.
Yeah,
yeah, great stuff, and we'll be back into it very soon. Excited to see how things play out there. You know, obviously, it is what it is, and we're going to be seeing exactly what it is very soon. Excited for what kind of play is coming through from these players here. You know, I think we've seen our first set of bans. I guess I'm curious what could be chopped out once we reach the next phase. You know, maybe could see Kaid or Smoke taken away there. There's a few different possibilities.
Well, I mean, the chance here as well is one of the updates that came with Siege recently is that you can actually change the site if you do have a rehost like this. So there's that opportunity that, you know, these players on the attacking end were sort of getting ready. They know where the stuff's set up. If they want to, on the defensive side, they can actually switch the site. So wouldn't be surprised if they still stay in basement because, of course, basement is the first one you want to be there. It's the best site for the defenders. But, you know, change it up a bit. Maybe you go to that first floor or the second floor, the secondary, tertiary, throw a bit of a spanner in the works for that attacking team. But I guess we'll have to wait and see when that one comes together. And look, I mean, I saw a few rehosts yesterday. We don't know if there's a bit more Siege going on at Fortress. And, well, they were there to 4 a.m. So, and I think we ran out. It was getting it off the fingers, basically, at that point, how many times that happened. It's just a Siege thing, unfortunately. There's not much we can do in that regard, but I'll just cross fingers and hope for the best.
That's it, you know, just dot our I's, cross our T's. That's the way it's going to go, and very eager to see how things will play out once we do get back into the fold here, you know. I'm keen to see what kind of offensive presence will come out from UNSW. Obviously, I'd say they're a very hot and cold team. You know, I think that they have great moments, and sometimes they aren't able to achieve them. So I'm hopeful that now, for their sake, now that we're on this LAN environment live at PAX Australia, that today will be the day where they can really find themselves and really just play into their strengths here and activate.
Yeah, I mean, consistency is always the hard thing with any team that's trying to get towards a top level. I mean, you know, these boys, or these squads, 3rd and 4th respectively, that'll end up at the end of today. So they're close, they're just not quite there for the main stage to be there for the grand final. This is, I guess, the thing to aim for. But the next time they might be here next year, you just never know. But at the same time, look, you're trying to at least start, if you're on the defensive side, start with attacking end for the boys over in Uni of New South Wales. You'd want them to at least, I think the minimum's usually you want about 2 rounds. You want 2 on the board on the attacking end. If you can go beyond that, usually it works quite well because most maps in Siege are pretty defender-sided, which, you know, comes with it. You get more of a chance to set up. So you're not usually going to be getting much off your primary size, but that's in the attacking end. That's where you try and really go after those defenders, where you get that, you know, the secondary, the tertiary, really put the pressure on them through that side. And if you can get a roll on, you know, get that consistency flowing, you never know. I mean, we're talking about momentum. And with these best of threes, like, things can be over in a flash. So if they're on their game, they'll be right there in it.
That's it. If they're on their game, they might just be able to take aim and take point onto this one. We'll see how things play out, Harry. You know, I think it's going to be fun times ahead. And you know, I think maybe now is the time that I've been speaking about this throughout the season, you know, with my other co-commentator. Shout out to Oni Potence there. But I think maybe today's the day that they unveil drone racing. You know, I think today is the day that they're going to have to activate that one. I'd love to see it, you know.
I mean, look,
I think now's the time.
It is definitely a part of the game that I think is needs an update. Like, so I think, you know, a bit of drone racing around. You know, we'll do that as a decider, really. If we have, you know, we go to OT. First drone around it. Now, the question is, do you do the outside or are we going up on a floor-by-floor basis for the race? Because
we're making custom levels from this.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, we're going the full
You're talking with big Ubisoft about this?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, it's already in the work. Maybe one day. We would love to see a nice arcade-style game mode, though, of drone racing. I reckon that would be a lot of fun. And, you know, you could have little perks you can activate, you know, little things there. Put the smoke screen
You're giving out your $1 million
drone.
idea to everyone.
Good. Somebody has to activate it. That somebody's not me, but somebody has to. Eager to see how that all goes. You can see the players are focused up at the moment. Just locked in. Looking to give it their best there. You can see just really a large focus coming through from them. I can see Agent in particular there, very locked in. They're ready to play. You can tell.
Oh, I mean, you got to be. It might just be the best of 3 for the third place decider, but it is still so much to play for here, as it looks like we are ready to get back and rolling. Our first round for our first map. Winner of the third place decider here. Of course, the series to follow this one is our AEL University Elite Series Grand Final. Rainbow Six Siege. Should it be an absolute classic here as we get this one rocking and rolling. Preparation starts and seems like everyone is in the lobby, so that's a good sign.
Yeah, let's all go to the lobby, and we are going to be locked into it right now, and let's see if things will play exactly as UOM want them to. As you can already see, the barricades being placed there, managing to break through cover just so they can set themselves up on it to the optimal angles before we do a push into the action phase here. I can see majority of the drones have been taken care of nice and swiftly, but now it's time to get into the action phase here, and who will stay, who will go, let's find out, as we have eyes on the garage right now, and no one's going to be looking to barge through there. Not yet, anyway.
Well, not yet it seems, but again, having these roamers is going to be the key here for the University of Melbourne. Delay the New South Wales boys as much as possible. Don't allow them, or at least take away that time that they could be prepping themselves in towards the hit that will eventually make its way into basement. But that's the way they've got to do things here. Pass on that shield, looking to make their way through for one of these gaps, and who's been switched on. We're already seeing a bit of those indicators from the Uni of New South Wales squad. Just pinging a couple of these defenders, and it will be Agent to start things off. Our first kill here of the day. Luffwolf replies with IKEA straight back. So Uni of New South Wales, nice start here. First minute done. They have a 4-3 advantage. Now they can continue to work their way down in towards basement.
That's it. Gaining a lot of ground early on there. It's good that they've been able to establish their presence and might find more, but the timing's good for Quantavius there. Going to be holding back as well. Big damage in response. Are forced to run their way around the bar, straight back down to the basement, and we'll see if they are going to be able to pick up more from there. But UNSW, they're not letting up. They're going for more and more ground as time passes here.
See the hatches starting to be picked up, and also just with that extra bit of C4 that they've got with the satchels as well, you get these little gaps here. Quantavius getting out with the kill was quite impressive there, because it looked raw money they were going to put him away, but University of Melbourne all of a sudden here in the 3v3 position. You've already got a fair bit of util that's been used from Uni of New South Wales, and it does mean with the position they're in, they can just sort of bunker away, wait for them to hit towards this one, so they'll be feeling confident that they can take this round now.
Confidence is key, and let's see if it is going to be the key to their success here. Diffuser picked up, UNSW ready to try and lock it down. Quantavius, nicely done, doubling down onto that one, and we'll see if they are going to be able to pick up another as time slowly but certainly trickles down here, and they are looking to creep up to it. Prepare for trouble, and let's see if they can crawl through the rubble.
See, Agent's trying to go in through the dirt side, but he's just going to be way too late for this one. And our time, the issue met, though, does find Evans, and now it's left in that 2v2 position. They've still got the advantage similarly here, University of Melbourne, because they're in this basement side, tucked away. 20 seconds remaining now. Metis to dive on in. He's being shot from all angles, manages to get through the first one. One comes in with the first one there as well, and now it's just Med. He's running out of time, positions, and it will be Huang to finish it. University of Melbourne hold it down. First round is on the board for them. They take the basement side, and there's words being exchanged already.
You love to see it. A little bit of banter. Never hurt within reason there. And you're going to see how the operators change up into this one. Kaid being hovered there definitely has been a semi-common place. And we'll see what else will break in. Smoke actually coming out, so definitely can find a lot of presence with that. I saw Lion coming out on the other side as well, so all different operators coming onto the table here, and very excited to see
Attackers need to locate
how things change into this next one, because UNSW, you know, by all accounts, it looked like they were on top of things for a little bit there, but UOM, after composing themselves, managed to claw it back.
Yeah, I don't think the Uni of New South Wales boys would be that fast with how the round. They lose the round, but the fact that you're getting that much presence and almost taking it for the basement side setup, it's pretty good. So now there's pressure on the University of Melbourne as they've gone to that second floor, the secondary, tertiary sites now. If they can hold one of these ones down, keep that 2-1, you go back to basement again, you're looking at 3, you build towards the 4. That's really going to have that confidence. But the University of New South Wales, the presence when they got those early picks was really nice. It was sort of the mid-round, they lost a bit of momentum. If they get that call on Quantavius, it would be a whole bit of different stuff, as looks like Wolf is just perished.
Yeah, we will be having a bit of a resurgence into the next portion here, and excited to see how things go. So we'll be taking a look at our wonderful faces again. Hey everybody, it's me again, Harry. Can you believe it? I sure can, and definitely going to be all underway in no time here. Very excited for how this next one plays out though, because, you know, by all accounts it looked like pretty, I'd say, close competition between the teams. I feel like either team can kind of take a stand into this one. You know, they've made strides into their strengths individually, but obviously it's still just early days. You know, they're just warming into the piece at the moment.
Yeah, and look, University of Melbourne get themselves a little bit of that confidence boost with the first round, but I mean, it is just that first round, and there's still so much to play here with just map 1, map 2, and even possibly if we go to that third as well. So, you know, plenty of time for them to reset there. And as I said, you know, the University of New South Wales, it wouldn't be too fussed, even though you lose that first round, of how it sort of panned out. Again, they lost a bit of momentum in the middle of it, but, you know, early openers, and now if they're going up to the second floor, we could see a switch down to the first floor when we come back in, because, again, you can do the switch now. You don't have to stay with the same side. I think that's it. Just keep them on their toes, you know. Don't let them get too much information on that end. But what are we up to? Well, we're on 2 on the Rios counter, so I'm hopefully going to be having enough room on my hands that we're not doing a double up from that side. But
you might need 3 hands by the end of this, Harry.
Well, we might be. So I'll start doing it on my hands, and if we go over 10, then we'll go again.
Oh, you can have them if you like.
Oh, you're too kind, mate.
Yeah, I got you. You know, always happy to lend a hand. There you go.
That's shocking.
Love to see.
We're going to be doing this for the next, what, 5 hours?
Maybe 5 days, if you're lucky.
Oh, dear. Well, I mean, look, for both of these teams now, it's kind of a mental thing as well. When you have these pauses, you want to stay as focused as possible. And, you know, this will come down to which team is the bit more calm, collected. I do notice, of course, the University of New South Wales boys have been pumped up when they're ready to go, very energetic, but these sort of things are actually taken away from them. And University of Melbourne, we've got on the other side. I mean, they got up for that first round, but leading in, seem a bit more calm, you know, focused in. So that actually might work in their favour quite well here.
Yeah, I think that there's definitely is going to be a case of mental warfare as well, right? You know, you've got to maintain your composure pretty much all through the piece. And I think being able to do that and kind of scope out the way that your opponent is trying to approach the series is going to be valuable. And having this, I suppose, lull at the moment does give both teams a bit of time to analyze the single round that did get played there in order to kind of effectively build up some of their counter strategies a bit more, I'd say. You know, I think that there's definitely going to be discussions happening in the background there as to what worked, what didn't, how they can kind of change things up. You know, it could be a case of changing sites, playing a bit of musical chairs there, you know. Oh, you think it's here? Actually, it's gone to another castle, and very eager to see what that will turn into once we get back into the piece.
I mean, that's all we can ask for, really, is all we can hope to see. And that's the thing, we can't read the future, unfortunately.
No.
As entertaining as that would be.
Well, I'd love to see that from you in particular, Harry. You know, I do take you for a bit of a brainiac, so, you know.
Yeah. Don't know if I've ever had that told to me in my life, Matthew, but thank you for thinking so much of me in that regard.
There's a first for everything, Harry.
No, that's usually safe for the analysts of the game. Play-by-play, we don't think too much. We speak of what we see, and that is about it.
We see what we speak.
We see.
Oh, yes. No, you know, we're analysts in our own way.
I mean, you've got to at least do it. I mean, we've just been having a chat about what's happening out there.
Yeah.
Do we know that much in general? Probably not. But we give it a red-hot crack.
Yeah.
And that's what you really just need to do. And that's what all these guys are doing at the moment as well.
Yeah. We can, you know, give many ramblings. But looks like our players are going to be focused up into this one. Looking to lock in as much as they can here. And yeah, look at that. They are going to be just trying to establish where they want to take this one. Yeah. This is going to be good. This is going to be good.
Nothing that good.
Nothing
Good
left.
siege. That's all we can ask for. I mean, it's a beautiful Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
The artificial light, of course, is hitting us perfectly in about noon. So this will, of course, move about sunset of 5 p.m. So,
yeah.
but by the
You're going to
time
be
that we,
checking in with the forecast, are you?
yeah, I mean, we're dressed up like weathermen almost.
So what's the forecast for this map of Siege right now?
Oh, well, I mean, University of Melbourne have got some nice clouds, of course, moving through for their defensive end here. A good opener, but, you know, we've got the University of New South Wales. Their hot system is coming in from the other side for what should be an interesting second round here. I believe they are going to stay on that second floor, so had the time to possibly think about going down to the secondary tertiary, but they are staying where they are there. And now we get ready to get into round number 2. Who is locked and loaded? We saw the players. They're all just chatting a bit with themselves. A couple locked into the PCs. They are ready and raring. I know the crowd outside is as well as we get set for the second round here. Now third place decided.
That's it. You know, I'm predicting a bit of thunder and storms coming out from the attacking side here. I think it's going to be perhaps a bit of overcast, but we'll see what is going to happen as we jump into the action phase now. Looking to look around the angles. Ooh, I like what Evans has in mind there. Creating a little bit of an opening for themselves so they can play into the gap. But no one going to be caught as yet. Just trying to create a bit of crossfire potential as well. Could be good, could be great, but nobody ready to open the gate just yet.
So you look at those lurks as well. It's going to be there for Frenchie and Luffworth. Everyone else for the University of Melbourne squad is sort of on the defensive end as Agents starting to get those openings there at the main wall. So they get the decent blast area, look into the attack side there. And it's Frenchie, though, who finds the opener, will be traded straight back out. Just as you think that they've got a chance there, University of New South Wales, they get 2 straight back, 4v3 in the first 60 seconds. Kind of like what happened in the second round, but this time when you're playing on a site that's a lot more open for that diffuser plan, they'll be feeling confident, but they don't check for Luffworth there, Frosty. Going by themselves, there's no chance of the trade.
No chance of the trade, and that's going to be a 3v3 parade on a line here. Let's see. We will go on a tirade here. It's going to be Evans. Evening it up and taking advantage. IKEA is down, and maybe they can find him more. They are going to be tossing out a bit of util there. See if they can create a space of separation here. Bide a bit more time. As we got the buck online, Med is ready to play around Agent here and see if they might just be able to create an opening of their own here. But Wolf is going to be doing their best to zone them out.
Be careful they don't give University of New South Wales a look back in here, because the way this is set up for University of Melbourne, it's actually looking too bad. So they try and get this one together, but as it stands, a minute left on the clock as they try to get this one together. So here we said 60 seconds and Luffworth. They've got the double kill in the round now perfectly as Med puts that one. Well, they're done out of the round, and pretty much that should pretty much converted here as Agent is all that's remaining. And they might find this first one, but Matt, they just need to do so much here. And Luffworth, the reaction is perfect. And University of Melbourne, flawless start here. 2 on the board from 2. And here in New South Wales, twice they've had a 4-3 lead after the first minute, but it has not led into anything fruitful for them.
No, the fruit will not bear into this one, and it's going to be another one on the board for UOM here. So great stuff coming through from them. It's going to be all locked and loaded into round 3, and let's see if it's going to be a full moon tonight, because Fenrir is coming out for UOM into this one, and UNSW now. Time to respond, time to give it your all. Rise or fall, it's all going to be tested here today.
And now the opportunity where you're going to that tertiary side. So for University of New South Wales, if they're going to have a chance in this first map, this needs to be a win here. Because if you're allowing the first 3 already, you're in that backwards spot off the back foot, basically, to begin with. Because University of Melbourne after this round are going to go back to basement. You'd probably say they secure that one pretty easily. So again, University of New South Wales, as we've said, they've looked very good with these early starts to the rounds. They've had player advantage. But then University of Melbourne, that's when they've just decided, you know, we get either a little bit more aggressive on our end, or we could just bunker back, because we still have the positions to hold there, the angles to put it away. And it's been a couple of nice moments just from both sides. Luffworth in that round at the end of 3K. We had a 2K, of course, with the double up from Quantavius in the first round. So they're feeling confident. University of New South Wales, look, they've had their opportunities and they've looked solid. But they do need to get the rounds on the board, otherwise this one could end very quickly.
Yes, it could be a quick conclusion, a quick good night here. We'll see if they are going to be able to change it up and maybe stay wide awake. There's no good night. It's only wide awake. Stay awake. And bomb site's going to be located by UNSW nice and quickly here. So decent beginning. Now, just trying to tread lightly, see if they can find the optimal path in order to carve their way onto these sites, as they've got a lot of utility to have to anticipate, and already IKEA doing a great job to dismantle some of that.
Really nice work here, clearing out a fair bit of University of Melbourne that they'd be hoping to use later on as they go from that basement clear. From there's two, they're sitting on that side there. As Frosty's getting himself set up on this end. So go from the basement side, and then they've also got a couple that are going to be coming in straight from the first floor, or maybe even from the vert above. So you're going to be relying here on a 3v2. And for the University of Melbourne, this is where things get a little bit iffy for them if they're not able to have that lurk. They've only got the one in Dawn at the moment, so he's going to have to get at least the one kill just to keep the guys on University of New South Wales at bay.
Yeah, really going to need to make strides to make an impact there, aren't they? And we'll see if they are going to be able to do just that in a second here. As the util spills out, minute 20 to go right now. Nade coming out as well, try and create an opening here, but they are going to be caught off guard. A bit of poison there, so see if they can find something. Ooh, good to play around the shield there. Does yield a result. Frosty opens the account, evens his down.
Yeah, they did that well. Closing in on that player, and they've got themselves a decent amount of area as well now as Agent finds another one. Huang, the C4 though, does deliver that kill onto Agent. Again, we find ourselves in a 4v3 of University of New South Wales. Learned from their previous two rounds. Can they convert off this one? A lot more angles to be checking here for University of Melbourne, so they're in a bit of a worse position. A little gap opening up here, running back and forth. He's stuck between a rock and a hard place. Kraz will get that kill, and now it's just left to Frenchie and also Quantavius. They manage again to bring this one back. New South Wales swinging in on that one though, Med. The immediate trade is there, and now it is just Quantavius in a 1v3.
1v3, will it be? Will it not be? Good knockdown coming out in the beginning there. Med now out of the town, and IKEA and a Frosty left to work together. Not much time available, and could be even less. Quantavius doubling down onto it now. IKEA, last player standing. Will they stay? Will they go? They're going to plant the diffuser. Or they could get stopped in their tracks, though. Timing could be everything. There it is. Quantavius takes away the third.
Massive from Quantavius, and Uni of New South Wales missed the trick there. They did everything right this time. It looked like they were going to convert the early round dominance. But Quantavius steps up big time. Massive kills, and it's University of Melbourne. What a start for them. 3-0. They'll be going back to basement, so you could almost tick in a fourth. They are loving life right now. But, you know, the scoreline says 3-0, but all three rounds have been incredibly close. It's been fantastic siege to watch.
Fantastic siege, and more to come. And we are seeing Ace and Kaid banned out in the next ban phase there. So, see you later. You won't be back until maybe the next half. But for now, they're gone. And what's here? We've got more of the same. A Valkyrie going to be online. Mute going to be definitely a powerful one there. Excited to see how Deimos plays out, as well as all operators are going to be locked and loaded. And it's a return of a staple operator for the UNSW side. Return of the buck. You know, Kraz was very favoured to playing that operator for a while there, but good to see Frosty taking advantage of that one this time around. And let's see how this fourth round will play out here. You know, I feel like there's been a lot of close calls for UNSW. You know, it's like they're on the cusp of taking that round victory, and then it's just swooped away.
And this is pressure situation for them as well when you consider it's also their map pick. So they drop this one. All of a sudden, University of Melbourne have got 1 foot in the third place to side a winner circle, but still plenty of siege to happen here. You'd be imagining it should definitely be a fourth when you're in that basement side, but maybe University of New South Wales, they've now seen the sites, they've seen the setups, they might be able to read into this a little better, but they just have to convert player advantage. How many 4v3s can you get and not take away before things start to pull against you? And they might not get it this time, as Frenchie already with that opener into Med within the first 20 seconds.
Yeah, already going to come to fruition there for the defensive side, and excited to see how things play out into the rest of the piece here, as UNSW are going to have to adapt. You know, having the man disadvantage could have put them in an uncomfortable situation, but ooh, they've already detected even going for a bit of an adventure outdoors on the Goyo there. Excited to see how things will play out for them, as they're working together to play the attack of the drones there, but no one is going to be dealing with that in a long time, as it's dealt with immediately.
This is the problem. They're already a minute gone. They haven't really been able to get anything into the building quite yet. Still going to go through this second and first floor. They will get Luftwolf, so that's one of the lurkers that's been taken care of. But there's still others. Someone's, again, who got themselves outside. So playing with fire, and Kras delivers that kill. All right, maybe fourth time's the charm in a 4v3, as the lurkers have basically been dealt with. Most of University of Melbourne are now just going to bunker down in towards basement. They have at least wasted the time. There's still the one here as well. They might find another one, and together, Kras with the double. Gontavious, though, on the stairs is able to get that one onto Frosty. The nade will hold back Kras from allowing him to get that trade. But again, Matthew, player advantage. They've got more time now. They've already got Gontavious down a little bit off the HP side as well. Can they convert this?
That's going to be the big test, the big question, isn't it? Can they convert this one? They're at a man advantage now, but I mean, they've had that before and it hasn't happened. They really need to play to their strengths in this one. Cannot afford to be caught off guard, singled out here. Otherwise, they may be in for a world of much more pain. But speaking of pain, 50 seconds going to be draining through. Time is ticking here, and there it is. Agent finds Gontavious. It's all onto Huang.
Jumping on down now. I was going to say maybe there was a chance he could find that one through, but Kras is waiting down there for him as he dropped in from the first floor. The flashes hit him hard, and the kill was converted. And in the end, Uni of New South Wales, they end up taking the basement hold of all places to get themselves rocking and rolling here on our first map. 1-3, University of Melbourne. Well, they had a good run with those close ones, but well, luck was bound to run out eventually there.
That's it. Luck is bound to run out eventually, and so UNSW will be happy to get a W on the board there. 3-1 now, and we'll see if they can get more done into this one, as this could be, you know, the dam breaking, the gates opening, and let's see if they are going to be able to catch more where that came from, as it's going to be open season on the kills here, and let's see exactly which way they want to play into this one, as setup is already being put in place here. You know, UOM have been exposed to have a vulnerability in their defenses, and let's see if UNSW can find that again here.
Yeah, well, they've had a look at all these sites now, so they know how the defenders are going to be setting up close. The University of Melbourne have got to just, you know, you change a couple of the players are situated, get them roaming a bit more. Again, they've been doing a lot of this early peaks outside, and, you know, fair play to them. If you manage to get that opener when it's the first 10-15 seconds, you put the attackers on the back foot, you may as well take it. The risk, of course, coming with if you yourself go for that peak and then get taken out, then you're going to be leaving yourself and your teammates in an awful spot on the defender side, because you don't just lose your life, you lose all the utility that you have alongside you as well.
That's it. You can't afford to lose it. You know, you got to take advantage and see if you are going to be able to find an optimal vantage point here. Bomb site's located now, so that's a good piece of intel that they can play off of. They've got a decent amount of time too, and oh, they could catch the right angle into this. I like how they're playing around their cover here. Yep, there you know, they know where they're coming from, but they just haven't been able to find the opening just yet.
Gaps are being set up here. Man's got himself a pretty dirty angle from that one. Agent's setting that up for them. But that means that on the other side, the defenders are well aware of what's happening. So shots fired back, has to fall away from it. There's a big gap now leading into these plants of the diffuser if they want to go for it. Couldn't just throw down the smokes and run straight in. You'd imagine, though, they want to see if they can get rid of everything else. And Garatrez and Gontavious, he's the one that's causing trouble. Agent does shut it down, so a 4v4. First to fall in this the fifth round as we stand. So what can they do now? As Kras is sending in their secondary. Doesn't last too long there.
No, it doesn't last long at all. So they'll be remaining composed, looking to bide their time into this one and see if they can prime up, take more action, as they are just going to be holding back for the second. Med could have the angle of the ages here. They just don't know it yet. Oh, here we go. Time for some drone action. Not spotting anyone yet. Oh, that was a close call, wasn't it?
Well, he's missed that, and that's the problem because that is a player that's going to cause them issues. If they don't read out towards stairs, they get the shots out, but not the kills. Agent's been dropped. They can get picked back up, but I don't know if they're really going to have the time or where the positioning is either to actually get that player back enough in action. So realistically, it's going to be staying in a 4v3, 40 seconds on the clock, and University of Melbourne are doing this very nicely. Agent does get picked up, low HP, but they just have to bunker away at the moment of the defenders. Again, they don't have the smokes or anything for setups. They have to start sort of rushing into this one a lot more. Someone needs to cover on this plan as we tick down below 25.
Oh, it's getting lower and lower, and Frenchie is lowering the player count. Kraz and IKEA respond back. Wolf is down to a 1v1 within seconds there. One player will take the prize of this round here. 10 seconds to go. IKEA pressures on, and they need to put the diffuser down. They might not have enough time, though. Oh, they're getting stuck.
Oh, no.
And just like that, it's all going to be on deck here as they make it right at the last possible moments.
I thought it was enough, and IKEA swings it perfectly. Gets that kill. And amazingly, Uni of New South Wales get the job done there. 3-2. You wouldn't have thought it would come in that quickly, but just like that, beautiful.
Everything's A-okay. They're there, Harry. They're there. And that's going to be maybe some of the treatment the UOM needs after a round like that one, you know, coming down to 0.6 seconds. Crazy stuff. And UNSW, they managed to crawl up, you know. It's these close call rounds that continue to be shone into the light there. And I'm liking it. You know, I'm loving this competitive siege that we're seeing before our very eyes. And I reckon there's going to be more where that came from. I reckon we're going to go down to the wire here, Harry.
Oh, something like that. I mean, we don't know what Uni of New South Wales is going to look like on their defensive end, but I've liked about all these 5 rounds is the scoreline. It could have been, honestly, 5-0 for either team as it sits. Every single round has been close. It's been 1v2s, 1v1s in that situation there. The fact that IKEA gets away with that one in the end is amazing. We thought he wasn't even going to get that diffuser player down. It was so very close. I mean, it would have been about a second and a half. But the job is done. They've got themselves 2 in a row. Again, you'd be kicking yourselves a little because you had player advantages in the other rounds and you realistically probably should be in the lead, but you at least get a minimum of that 4-2 if they lose that one, which is what you'd want on the attacking side. That's the minimum, the 2 rounds, and a 3-3. It's one step towards, you'd feel like a round, not just a round, but a map win, a series lead. That's what we're all playing for, and that is a very, very dirty angle right there from Med. I don't know if he quite spotted the player that was around that side. They'd definitely be hearing the footsteps, though.
Yeah, they can hear them, but they can't see them. But they might get an inkling of where they are going to be soon. They do have at least the scope of the bottom sites for now, so that's a decent start. But they need to gain a bit more information, a bit more territory if they really want to step to this one and really claim some kills into the round. But for the moment, patience is going to be exercised on both sides.
Seems it's a bit of a slow start, this one. We've been so used to seeing players all drop within the first 60 seconds. Going to have to wait 70 this time. It's Evans, though, finds that opener onto Med. They've been dropped away. And again, this is where you have these lurker players just playing on these different angles. A lot of push going in. Kraz has been incredibly effective on that shield. Not this time around, though. Evans and Frenchie find themselves 1 each. All of a sudden, it's 5v2. Uni of New South Wales, Frosty and Agent left in an incredibly difficult situation. Still have that diffuser, but they're being pushed in. Position known there as well. Agent actually manages to come away with at least one being knocked down, but now it's Frosty left in a pretty unwinnable 1v4. Drops on down. He's getting peppered from all angles, and that should be the end of the first half. University of Melbourne will take a 4-2 lead.
That's it. Solid start coming out from UOM there. They are going to be on top of things and are looking to swap roles now. So UOM going to be on the attack and UNSW going to be on to defense. Band, let's see if they change or whether they may stay mostly the same here as it's already going to start off. Well, there you go. Ace and Kai are going to be the first set of operators banned out this time. And let's see who's next.
Yes, one more ban, of course, before we get proceedings underway for the second half, and it will be the Clash and the Maverick. Not too surprising there, Clash Shield. Usually there's at least one or two that come down there. We saw, I think it was in the first side, I think Maverick, we wasn't the ban for the first half, but again, also a very strong agent, so if you're going to be banning any, it's pretty much the usuals that come through there. So 4-2 it stands. This first round, all important here for Uni of New South Wales to be in the primary site, but they'd be hoping that they can hold this one down to get the 4-3. All of a sudden, you manage to hold a secondary and tertiary after that, and they're looking at tying this one up.
That's it. Looking to tie it up, but looking to bring out the optimal operators, and we'll see exactly which way it's going to go. Once the blinds open, once the shutters are going to be unwound here, it's all going to come to fruition. It's all going to be all on deck. And I'm excited to see exactly who's going to be able to take advantage of this one. You know, UNSW, they had a little bit of success in the attacking phase, but will they be able to find more than that into their defensive phase, where they can play a bit more calm and calculated and wait for UOM to come to them? And that's all going to be tested right here, right now, as they're setting up jammers. They're setting up a little bit of everything into the preparation phase right now.
They are, and I'm surprised at this. They've actually gone for the second floor start for this one here, which is pretty unusual for the primary. Honestly, you'd usually have this one closer to your tertiary. So, interesting play there from the Uni of New South Wales boys, but thinking about it in this game, if they do win this one out, then they've got a massive advantage when they go down to basement, because you'd almost, you tick it off each time. It's never locked in, of course, but they'd be hoping that they can bring that all together.
Yeah, hoping that they can bring it all together, and we shall see exactly what is going to be on deck here, as they are looking to set up the jammers once again. Just looking to stall things out, open up the walls, see who is going to be able to stall this. What an angle, but there's going to be a shield waiting for them, so unfortunately they can't take advantage of it.
And they're going to be in a difficult situation there. So you can see Quantavius is really just getting that information. They know the location of that player there. What they want then is their secondary player to come in from the other side and be able to do some work. And Frenchie's got rid of Crass, so that was the lurker that was there for Uni of New South Wales. It's out of the round early. So pressure is right back on the rest of these defenders. And you can see Quantavius is able to get himself forward. If there's other util that comes from someone down below, this is where things get a little bit interesting for the player that's stuck up here. And you can see this is such a difficult one, because you can't really just take your eyes off the shield for more than half a second, but you've got to be worried about who's coming down from the bottom left.
Yeah, have to be very worried as to how that one is going to go. And already going to be knocked down. See you later to Frosty. So, decent start coming out from UOM here, taking advantage of the shield and yielding big results. But there's still going to be a few more operators on the field here that they are going to have to deal with. UNSW need to bolster their defenses, and a quick smart.
That was a perfect play in towards Garage there, where they just use that shielding forward. You get the flames on. No chance there for Frosty to get out, and there's no chance of the refrag here either. So 60 seconds, they've got player advantage. They already know where a couple of these other players are. They still do need to hit their shots as Agent comes through with a big kill there. Quantavius taken out of the round. He's been one of the star players here for University of Melbourne so far. Has to watch from the sidelines now as we tick down below 50 seconds. They've got the information, the side hits coming in, and Huang leads that advantage forward. Agent's got himself a double. The C4 coming through with a massive kill. Can they hold this one down? University of Melbourne, they've been one step ahead this round, but it's not over yet.
It's not over till it's over, but Med has gone down. It's going to be Agent in the 1 versus 3 here. The fuse are getting planted by UOM as well, so more pressure going to be elevated onto Agent here. Could find one in the opening statement. Smoke still up, and they go down. Lupwolf good for it into round number 7, and they are now going to be able to further their advancement towards a path to victory. So, solid beginning into this second half. UOM only need 2 more.
That they do, and again, Uni of New South Wales, it's not their primary site. I mean, they've chosen it as the starting one there, but now, as we see, they'll go towards basement. So they need to make sure they lock this one away now. You can't let this one be getting to 6-2 because then it's pretty much flawless all the way. You need to take it to OT at that point. And for what I'm saying, I just don't think it's going to happen. Again, I don't think the University of New South Wales boys have been playing that poorly. These rounds have been relatively close across the board. A couple of switches here, a couple of different kills and trades. They're the ones leading 5-2. But University of Melbourne on the stage right now, they're the ones with the confidence. They're locking it in. And if they take away their map pick of the University of New South Wales here, well, they're one away from their third place decided victory. And with your own map pick coming up next, they have 1 foot in that victory circle.
That's it, 1 more foot towards victory circle. And let's see if they can take another step on to the road to victory there, as they are going to be holding it down, locking it in to this next portion.
5 seconds left.
Let's see how the action phase will fare as we jump into it right here, right now. We're time to get in a high gear. Time to see if they are going to be able to find some optimal angles here and maybe get a stranglehold on this round, as it's going to be slow and steady in the beginning, but they're looking to open the gates already. Pouring into the garage and barging in.
Oh, wow.
Open kill. It's Kraz. See ya later.
That was just, I mean, Kraz is absolutely not ready for that at all. That is incredibly aggressive from French, and he comes out with a massive kill there. So Kraz out of the round just like that. You've only got now the 1 lurker as well, which is going to be left onto IKEA, so they need to at least find one, because they're going to at least delay for a bit of time to make sure that these second floors are being cleared out from that end. I think University of Melbourne as well is starting to get that indication that there is that 1 lurker. But, I mean, wow, Kraz has got to be hitting himself there, because that's... You just don't expect that, especially in the first 20 seconds, someone just diving straight into basement.
No, you'd think it's a bit of insanity peak, wouldn't you? You know, just absolute craziness, but it's going to work out wonderfully for UOM there on the aggressive side. You know, they're going to be able to get the man advantage nice and quick and really force UNSW to fall back a bit. So this does give a bit more space towards UOM here. They can look to clear up a wider path, so to speak, and excited to see how things go into the rest of it as we head towards the 1.5 minute mark here, and the angles are being exposed more and more as time trickles through.
They're just bunking in at this point, University of New South Wales. They know they just need to delay with as much of this utility as possible, because they don't have any lurkers now. Everyone's back in towards basement. Nade's going out there. It's going to force Agent away further and further. Does he swing back into this? You've got to be very careful if they do get too aggressive, because that player advantage is just going to get better and better for University of Melbourne, who themselves have already got these beautiful angles in third, starting to make their way through towards stairs as well. And with 60 seconds left on the clock, they can feel themselves closing in on this round number 6. University of New South Wales, can they hold this one together?
Can they hold it together? Oh, will they fold? Let's see what the rest of this one will be told to be as they creep to the next angle. Looking to slow it up and pop it down. A drone goes out, so that's good intel gains there. UNSW going to be located a little bit, but no one dares go too wide into this one. Well, I speak too soon. Agent has been dealt with, and now we could see more to follow.
28 seconds, so even though they've got the 5v3, they've still got to pick up the pace a little here. They've got good bird control, but that doesn't mean they've got to clear out these players close. The Flames just miss IKEA, and he can continue to sit in this one here. Diffuser is being planted in the corner, and I think they might be able to get towards this one. It is dropped. Frosty gets that kill. Time becoming more of an issue here. 3v2 now is the player advantage on this side, and I was going to say, the shots from Med, he needed to hit that. Doesn't come through. Can he stop the diffuser being planted, though? Is he scraping on forward? He's going towards it! Oh, Med's done it! How on earth does he get away with that? Just walks past them, stops the diffuser being planted. They get a third. They had no right for it.
Crazy stuff coming out of this one, and we'll see how things go heading into the rest of this one, as we are going to be taking point onto this, taking fold, and it's going to be the next set of operators locked and loaded here. The Doc's on deck. You do love to see the Doc come out, because that means you can really give a bit more, I suppose, to keeping your teammates online as much as possible. And I feel like that has been a struggle for some moments for UNSW. So being able to utilize and take full advantage of that operator is going to be great.
Absolutely. And I just don't get out of won that round. Like, how? It's a 1v3. You know where Med is. He's just sort of timed getting past whoever was closest to him there and gets the one kill he needed. That is ridiculous stuff. And could be a game changer. I mean, that should be University of Melbourne leading 6-2 right now. They've swung that one away. They get a fourth here. All of a sudden, momentum is back on their side. It's what they needed. They've been a bit lackluster to start this second half, but they get that. You know, you can't give these players and teams any sort of advantage here, Tony, because we've seen it already. They will punish you for your mistakes.
That they will, and we'll see if they are going to be punished all over again. Heading in to this next round here, as the utility is going to be coming up, and now the attacker will be right behind it, but they aren't going to be looking to lock it down yet. You know, they've got barricades to worry about. They've got players to worry about, one in the same, utilising the cams there. They can get scope of where their allies are and where their enemies are too. Tripping that one with the drone and opening it up. A nice shot towards Kraz. They've spotted the next as well. This is big information they're gaining here.
Already at least the two located there. Kraz again out of a round early. Not had a great couple recently. Ikea gets one, but Frenchie and Evans immediate trains back. Double up for Frenchie. And now 4v2 looking to get themselves set in towards this one here. Med though was the star of last round. Him and Agent got a bit more to talk about here for this one. 1 minute 45, and everything just settles a little bit. I mean, again, we're seeing a lot of this action happen early on. The first 90 seconds, kills across the board. It's been anything but slow pace that we sometimes see in Siege. But now everyone just, well, you get your collective breath, and that's C4. It's not far off hitting Kwang, but he's going for that diffuser plant.
That they are. Frenchie on for the triple now, and we'll see if they can make it a quad, as they are going to be holding back. The fuser planted as well. Agent, all pressure on them. Oh, sneak attack, not going to happen, but they are going to be taken down by Huang. So a very distractive play there, and we'll see what else they are going to be able to do.
Well, I mean, they're on to 6 now. It should have been the last round, but you get there in the end. 3 opportunities to try and lock this one away here, as the Uni of New South Wales are going to be in a very, very difficult position here. 3 on the trot needed just to force OT. Their map pick hangs in the balance.
Yeah, the map pick hangs in the balance, and now the next set of bands hangs in the balance. It's going to be Azami and Monty taken away. So let's see what the next set of operators are going to look like right here, right now. It's Tubrayo Mute coming online. Castle, Jaeger, Bandit. For the UNSW side, for UOM, Thermite, Buck, Sens, Nomad. We haven't seen much Sens coming out, but Blackbeard has been a mainstay into the operator picks there. So let's see what this next preparation phase is going to look like for our teams here as we get back in action. This could be our final round if UOM keeps this up. UNSW, all pressure is on you.
That it is, and this is where they're under a lot more pressure because they didn't use basement as their first pick when it came to the defensive side. Does mean that they go back to the second floor for this one, which again is not really the mainstay for most of the teams when you're going to be trying to get your map picks of your basement side or the diffuser setups. Unfortunately, they'll just have to try and defend this one down. So University of Melbourne will be absolutely loving life. They'll be feeling that they can get this one locked away. In the University of New South Wales, Matthew, do they have any words for them, or do they have a plan of action to try and prevent, at least for this round, them losing this first match?
Yeah, let's see if the plans are going to come to fruition here, or whether they might be able to find something else through, as we now jump into the action phase. They're looking to take a brisk walk, a little stroll across the roof, and we shall see if they are going to be able to catch something else through from this one as they take it easy. Look to set up the breaches there. Looking to open up the rollers there. Looking to take away the shutters. Oh, but it's going to be popped away. Goodbye.
Don't need those.
No, who needs it? Just punch their way in, you know?
They're all the gadgets at the end of the day, the butt of a rifle, can do so much damage instead.
Yeah. Why don't we just, you know, just use the rifle, use the melee there.
Again, these are the things that big Ubisoft we've been telling them, but they're just not listening. So get the word out, guys. This is important information, and what's important right now is also there's a very nice drone that could be used later in this round from Frenchie. It's just going to be set up in a position where Uni of New South Wales, they don't clear that out, they're going to be in trouble. They're going to be realising, but they're getting pinged and positions are going to be seen. Possible indications of where it's all coming to as Evans has found one of the first players here. As we tick down to 90 seconds, and it will be Luckwood off that information, takes that kill. Nicely worked again. Kraz, we haven't seen much of them in the last couple of rounds, but they're alive this time. They get that one. Frosty comes through as well. Contavious gets one on them. 3v3 action across the board here as Frenchie pulls the advantage back to University of Melbourne. And now all of a sudden, it's just Kraz remaining. He needs to clutch up in a 1v3. He's found the first. 60 seconds left on the clock, but he's got no HP.
No HP and no worries. We'll see if they are going to be able to break through and hold it down here. 1v2. Oh no, the timer could be on its way. Kraz opens it up, on for the 3, looking for more. Surely, no, not today. Frenchie takes it away in map number 1.
Oh, that was a danger peek into it, but what a shot. Gets that kill, and the job is done here for map number 1. University of Melbourne 7-3. And doing so in fine fashion. Well, I mean, it probably could have been a bit easier for them there. They 1v3, Kraz almost pulled it off. That's why they wanted him alive the last couple of rounds, because he can do stuff like that. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out, but still, they've got a chance. Map number 2, they can try and force this best of 3 all the way. But University of Melbourne, they are 1 map away from being crowned our 3rd place champions.
That's it. 1 map away from taking it away, Harry, and very excited to see how it all plays out. While we get this next map set up, though, everybody, we are going to be heading to a short break. So don't go anywhere. Map 2, right around the corner. Welcome back, everybody, to PAX Australia here at the AEL booth. We are bringing you Rainbow Six Siege accent. We are deep into our third place matchup. We have seen a successful first map come through on the clubhouse there, but now it's time to go from the clubhouse to the dub house into map number 2, whatever that may be.
Yes, whatever it may be, Matthew. And it was a very solid performance, University of Melbourne. 7-3 in the opener. They take away University of New South Wales map pick. So they are just one away from being crowned our third place champion, Uni of New South Wales. The reverse sweep is necessary if they want to try and get that back. But, I mean, look, 7-3 was the scoreline. I feel like it was actually a lot closer than what it was read in the end because there were a lot of rounds, 2v1s. Uni of New South Wales had player advantages. Just didn't take, well, they had it there. They didn't take full advantage. And unfortunately, in these situations, if you don't do that, there's no redos, there's no tomorrow. If you're done, you're done.
That's it. If you're done, you're done. Today is the only day. There's no do-overs, like you said, no redos. No one can rewind time and do it all over again. This isn't Groundhog Day. This is Rainbow Six Siege X Day. And very excited to see how the rest of this one plays out today. You know, I'm thinking. Always big thinking, you know, like you, Harry, being the brainiac. Big thinking and eager to see how map number 2 shapes up, where we might go. You know, maybe we're going into the border.
Well, I mean, possibly. We did have, of course, the map series vetoes come up at the start, but, you know, we can't keep all that information. But we have got confirmation from our beautiful production team that it is border for the second map, and it is University of Melbourne that have this map pick. I think that does mean Uni of New South Wales will be starting on the defensive side, most likely. But, again, it's going to be a difficult climb to get back for them. I think they take away solace the fact that they were close in a lot of those rounds and they've had the time to reset. You get a drink, you get a bite to eat, you get together as a team, sort of go over what went wrong, what went right, and how you're going to change things there. For University of Melbourne, a lot of things went right, so they don't have a huge amount that they need to look back into. Maybe just making sure they do close out the rounds, because there were a couple there, like 1v3s, that a couple of New South Wales players, especially Kraz, just they switched on when needed. Could have made things end very differently.
That's it, and looks like we are going to be getting underway here. So, band phase coming at ya. Who will stay, who will go? Ace and Kaid. Nah. Let's see if that's going to be real. Nope, Ace and Mira, so I was halfway right.
You got 50, you know,
yeah,
1 out of 2 ain't
50%.
bad.
Now your turn.
You know what? I'm not even going to guess, because I just know what it's going to be already in my head, but I don't want to reveal anything just yet. It's a secret for this one here.
Yeah?
Got to keep these ones together. And there it is. Clash and Ram's an interesting one. Clash, of course, very understandable.
Yeah.
Incredibly strong agent at the operator at the moment.
Tachanka.
So, it's Tachanka. It's one we haven't seen too much of in recent times there. But, well, the players, the picks, they all start to come in. Our first round of the second map here for our third place decider is ready to rock and roll. Who is it going to be? University of Melbourne. Do they finish this off in a 2-0 fashion? Or the Uni of New South Wales, they're going to take us to that third map.
Yeah, curious to see if we are going to go the distance on this one, you know. Whether they might be able to slither their way through, or whether it could be sliding over the edge here. Let's see exactly how this one will fare, as UOM already gathering some great information. They've located the bomb sites here with the drones, so good to zone that one through. But excited to see how the round itself will be playing out here. You know, I think it's great that we did see Tachanka come out. You know, I think that's paying a bit of homage to Only Potence, you know, our co-caster there from the season. Obviously has a great love for that operator, so great to see that one come in. But it's time to get into action here now, Harry, and let's see who is going to be able to take point on this one.
We'll try and see here, Med. Located down towards the bottom corners, and most of the players, in fact all the players here for Uni of New South Wales are on that second floor, so we don't have any lurkers right now. They were just wondering and seeing who might come on through. University of Melbourne, they want to try and get this one off to a winning start, take away any chance of Uni of New South Wales to settle into this one on their defensive end. That's what they need though, just something to work with early. Whether or not they can make that happen is the question. As they start to creep forward, they're already getting some decent information from the exterior outside. The droning's going in, so no one's entered just yet. Well, I was going to say one dude, but it's Frenchie gone immediately, and it doesn't look like Waffle's going to be around for too much longer either. They've got the smokes down. Are they going to go try for that diffuser plant? Running on forward, doesn't work out there. Contavious gets one, but 4v3, all happening quickly, and now that diffuser plant is going through.
Going through, and let's see how it's going in, as they will be able to put it down eventually, and let's see what else they can do with it here. So they are going to be slowly stalling back, and let's see what else they are going to be able to do, as they are going to be stalling it back for a second longer here, looking to set up the barricades and see what else they can.
Oh, I get that. He's just holding.
There you go.
There you go. Well, thanks, Uni of New South Wales. Easy stuff there as they lock that one away. They get the defuse done. They weren't even thinking about how that one was going to come through. And University of Melbourne, they went for that quick diffuser play for it because they're going for the quick in. They lose two players when it comes together. But in the end, they get the job done. The diffuser is through. That's the round they wanted. They get it on the board. Confidence is back. And now they can start rolling into this first half.
That's it. Rolling it down, rolling it in, and that is going to be a great way to find a resurgence there. Start things off strong, and we'll see if they are going to be able to find a further strengths into round number 2 now, as UOM still going to be on the attacking side, and they need to collide. They need to bring things back if they want to stack up and give it their best. So, let's see how things go heading into the next portion here, as they are going to be getting things all laid down. They've got the barricades that are coming up, and let's see what else is going to be on deck here.
10 seconds left.
Bomb sites have been found. The setup's almost complete. How do University of Melbourne go into this one? It was a quick play before. They had the opportunity to get into those sites. That drone placement there is going to be fantastic for later on in this round to get some pretty decent information. Everyone starts to make their way over. Someone from the University of New South Wales picked them, well, they head outside for half a second. Don't hang around for too long. But it will be, you can see Frosty, Kraz, those are the ones that are on those lurks, and Kraz is finding that opener. Huang is going to be watching from the sidelines. 30 seconds in, his round is done and dusted.
Done and dusted. Gloves are off, and we'll see if there's going to be more where that came from. It will. Contavious, solid kill on a Kraz there. And now looking to clash head-to-head in the rest of this one. So they take it slow. Oop, not going to be able to get any info there. Someone's calling. Harry, you better answer.
Well, I have an answer, but I'd say at least the other boys in the University of Melbourne have done so. First 60 seconds down, Kras got that opener, probably went in for a peek that wasn't really necessary. Again, if he gets that kill, they're up 5-3. He looks like a hero. In the end, he goes down. You're going to be playing that lurk play. You getting at least the one is what you want at the end of the day there. Whoa, I was going to say, IKEA almost taken out of the round from that side there. The nade very close. Agent is not so lucky. Contavious finds Frosty, and just like that, University of Melbourne are all over. They're done. That is the round pretty much over, done, dusted. Med is all that stands, and he's thinking, what am I supposed to do here?
Yeah, what more can I do? What more can I do? And that's exactly what they are going to try and pull through with, as they found evens there, so nice start. Still got more that they need to do. Looks like their phone is ringing as well, so that's going to be unfortunate for them. But the fuser will be planted by Wolf there, so at least they can get themselves in position, and Frenchie one of the same. Knows the aim, knows the game, and will be able to tame the round. So one apiece on the board right now.
And a nice response there from University of Melbourne. They got the diffuser plan, of course, in the last round. Couldn't stop the counter diffuse. That one, they just dominated from 12. I mean, the first two rounds that happened together, or the first two kills, again, then you look back towards Kras. If they'd fallen back, maybe their players in a bit of a different position, because you can really, when you're in that 5v4, of course you still want to have that lurker around, but they could have gone back to more of a bunker setup in the end there. They stay in a bit of a roam because they get stuck in that 4v4. They want to make sure that they're, on top of the University of Melbourne. They don't want them to just get things for free, but they lose every single gunfight, and they lose that round. So now we come to the tertiary side. This is the big difference maker here. Uni of New South Wales league maker 2-1. Then they've got themselves in a good position. Good way forward was their second half. University of Melbourne, their map pick. They know if they can get as many attacking rounds on the board as possible, that they are going to be closing in on that magical 2-0 that they're after.
That's it. Closing down, closing in, and let's see if they can take this one for a spin once again. Into round number 3 now. Both teams looking to break a free, looking to give it their all. And you can already see operator changes coming online from both sides there. So looking to spice things up, really mix up the piece here. And we'll see who can find success as they try and bless themselves with another round. And already looking to play into some openings there, you know, just establishing opening cover to see if they might be able to catch someone off guard here and discard some of the offensive or defensive presence for that matter. But already good to see that they have their positions laid in place, and they're looking to see if they can get more where that came from.
Swung starts to send in more of the drones to get that information. See, Med is on the first floor, so that's where the sites are. Currently, we've got Frosty, Kraz, also Ikea all playing around these lurk positions, and Kraz has been finding nice openers here. Pontavious taken out of the round. Frenchie's also downed as well, so this is a perfect start here. They could be getting more, but this time you can see Kraz is playing together on both ends. They don't need to commit to these ones. Can fall back, but Kraz, he's finding kills. He's looking for more here. A second's almost there. In the end, he does bunker down a bit further, and will stay at the 4v5. But Frenchie, I don't know if they're going to be able to pick him up.
Yeah, it's a really tough target, isn't it? We'll see if, oh no, they do manage to get there in the end. So, surprise, surprise, Frenchie will rise, but evens will fall. So, 1 for 1 in that situation, I suppose. And UNSW going to be unfazed, you know, they just have a graze on Kraz there and Frosty, but that's really all that's been delivered to them as yet. No mortal wounds, so to speak.
This has been all University of New South Wales this round as Ikea finds Frenchie, and Huang and Lafwood are all that remain. Lafwood gets one, but they're losing all their HP, they're losing all their players, and it is a solid round from University of New South Wales. Kraz, especially on those lurk positions, was absolutely fantastic. Finds himself a triple kill, and that is our first half of the first half done here. 3 rounds in, and now we'll get our player bans, so the last operator bans here, as we look to try and see who's going to be taking a lead into the second half.
Well, looks like Castle and Blackbeard are taking no leads. They are going to be led away from this half. Maybe might make a appearance into the second one instead. But operators are now going to be locked down here for both sides. So looking pretty solid, I'd say, across the roster. And excited to see what else they can do with them. As we jump into the prep phase right now, time to see exactly which direction the rest of this half is heading. You know, it's great that UNSW has been able to find an early lead here, and very excited to see just how the rest of this one will play out for them. You know, whether they might be able to continue to establish an aggressive presence here, or whether there could be something else online to be seen, to be heard. But UOM now going to have to deliver some convincing results of their own. You know, I'm excited to see if Huang can be, I suppose, a difference maker into this one.
He hasn't really got going here on the second map so far. Just the 3 deaths, no assists, and well, you know, not looking too great early on. But hey, there's still plenty of siege to go here, so a chance to try and rectify a few things in the next few rounds. Meanwhile, University of New South Wales are back up onto their second floor. They'll be hoping that they can convert this one across. You get out to that 3-1. They're thinking 4-2, and then they can start to look towards what their own attack's going to be when it comes to their switch here at the half. But, well, usually we've been seeing about 3 or 4 kills in the first 60 seconds. So far, everything seems at a bit more of a lull pace, but don't let that fool you.
No. You know, sometimes we start at a medium pace before things get a whole lot faster. And we'll see if they are going to haste it heading in to the rest of this one right now, as they are going to be holding back for the moment. Looking to slow their rodeo for the moment before they execute on to the sites here. Drones are going to be great to gather intel, but there's more to come.
Some lurks they need to deal with, and again it's Kras who's doing all this damage early on. A second for Kras as well, ripping through University of Melbourne just like that. 5v3, And he just continues to keep moving around, keeping on the pace. The second, there's a third, almost a fourth as well. A triple for Kraz. Just doing it for fun at this point as Med finds Quintavious, and just like that, Lovewood is all that remains, and he's done and dusted. Med with a double of their own. And Uni of New South Wales, they didn't quite get things going on map 1, but they are here to play on map number 2, Matty. That was absolutely, well, brutal.
Yeah, I think there's no other way to put it, you know, just brutality coming out from them, a ruthless approach, and they've got to be like this, you know, because otherwise the series is out of here. Done and dusted, so eager to see if they are going to be able to change things up and really give it their best to the next portion here, as we are going to be holding strong, holding steady to the rest of this endeavor, and it's time for another set of the prep phase.
Bomb located by attackers.
Oh, that it is. For University of Melbourne, all of a sudden you just get in the back of your mind, okay, you took map number 1, but you're being challenged here. All of a sudden sending down 3-1, and this is your map pick, so you're hoping coming into this one, you're getting 2's the minimum, of course, but you want to be thinking 3, considering how they did play in the first map, how that momentum might switch over, but it really hasn't. And the main difference maker so far has been Kraz. 8 kills in the 4 rounds so far. They just haven't been able to deal with that lurk. Presence has been fantastic. So if they can deal with him early, it'll go a long way to trying to find at least a second here as we get rocking and rolling for round number 5.
Round number 5, feeling alive, and let's see if they are going to find a way to thrive into this round, as it is going to be rife with offensive potential for both of these sides here. We're going to take it easy for the moment, see if they might be able to capture the angle they're searching for here. But so far, so good for UNSW. No, that remains calm as can be.
Well, they're trying to set up these vert angles. If they don't get cleared out on the second floor, first floor is where the sites are currently sitting. So, University of Melbourne, it's not just about finding these players, it's getting the time wasted here for the University of New South Wales. They want to make sure the UOM boys, you know, are spending too much time looking at these angles, and this time it's Med who's hitting these shots. They have woken up. Another opener. And just like that, 5v4. They just can't seem to get into anywhere at the moment.
Reload.
No, going to be reloading and looking to see where UOM have been looking to implode upon it, as sites are all going to be locked and loaded here, but nobody looking to capture anything else except Quintavious. Nice opening there. IKEA caught off guard, and see you later, but there's more to come from here. Minute 22, Med pulls through, traded back by Quintavious again. Kraz is out of town, and 3v3. This is the place to be.
Kept the numbers even, which they haven't been able to do the last few rounds. But this next kill, once again, it's Med this time, hounds himself a triple. We haven't seen an ace so far this game. Perhaps we could be in this situation, but Med, they run out of the ammo. Evans shuts it down, 2v2, 55 seconds. Lovewood has the diffuser. They've still got a bit of work to do to set this one up, but this is anyone's round. Such an important one here, and Lovewood has to be so very careful. As he walks across, almost gets his life taken. They know where most of these players are sitting. The pings are coming out for them. Who is going to be able to convert, though?
That's going to be the thing, isn't it? Who will prove themselves here? Step up into high gear, 30 seconds to go, and already Evans is down. Solid for UNSW. Luftwolf, pressure is on, and now is the time to play, the time to deliver. They're going to be going for the breach there. Distractive play, if you will. Creep around the corners, making a ton of noise, but that noise could all come down to a whisper in a second. Just like that, around the corner, Agent pulls through. Look at that energy. These players are locked in. Look at that. They love it.
Passion is what we like to see. The Uni of New South Wales team is up and about. Didn't see much of that in map number 1, but when you're up 4-1 here on your opponent's map pick, I mean, I think you're more than welcome to be a bit excited about those, and a big one there as well, because that was probably University of Melbourne's best looking in a fair number of rounds. Lovewood unfortunately gets taken out early from the other side there, and then they don't clear that last angle again. Time's working against you, so it's always going to be hard in that 2v1 situation. Still, They can make this 2-4. It's something to work with at least into the second half, especially when you most likely take your primary side for the basement or wherever they do head for the first or second floor. Then they can maybe work their way through it. But 5-1, that's going to leave a lot of questions that I don't know that they've got answers to.
Yeah, maybe they need to rely upon themselves to figure out the answers. They need to take a moment
10 seconds
to consider. But considering the round ahead of us, it is time to bring things up, bring things down, and let's see if we're going to bring the house down into this next round here as UNSW off to a grand start. And now it's time for UOM to break things apart and see if they can take a second round here. It's time to make it happen, but are they going to be able to make it happen? That's going to be the test of happenings here. Diffuser is picked up by UOM, so they're ready to go, but they need to see how they can make their way over to the sites before they commit fully.
Well, they haven't been able to deal with lurks. That's been the issue. It's been off the back of Kraz and Med that Uni of New South Wales have built this fantastic lead. A 5-1. They're hoping to try and continue this one on as far as possible. Frenchie's getting some information through the secondary drone. Some shots being fired there, weren't too far off actually. Continue to make their way in. First minute, getting the clear on the first floor here. Don't worry about those lurks that are up on the second. How they deal with this side. Huang is most likely going to be the first player off to the races here. They are yet to register a kill. Would love one right now, but they wander on in. They do check the angle, but Agent more prepared, ready, knocks it down. They're looking like they might be heading for a 007 here, Huang, if they don't pick up the base.
Yeah, they need to really quicken things as soon as possible, otherwise the round could be slipping away from them here. Let's see if they are going to be able to change things up, if they are going to be able to change their rodeo here as they're taking it slow, taking it steady, but the round has not burst open like confetti yet. Wolf does change it though. 4v4 situation, looking for more. It's Quantavious. These two have been high impact players, I have to say. Frenchie wanting the same for UOM here, and they need to step up to the plate now more than ever if they want to have at least a little bit of reprieve towards the end of the half here.
Something they haven't had much in this half, and that is a player advantage. Can they take credit for it, or can they push it through for that second round? 50 seconds and counting now. Still going to make their way down towards the sides. Quantavious is starting to get a bit of vert here with that sledge, so he's got a decent angle if they do get that diffuser plant, but you feel like they're going to have to kill these players straight into the side first before they even worry about that one. Smokes, I don't believe are going to be available for the hit there. Med needs to find one. Doesn't happen. Quantavious gets it, and just like that, IKEA is all that remains. Is around the back there, gets one, but no way. They're pulling off a 1v4, 28 seconds. Almost gets the lineup there. Needed to hit that shot in the end. They're doing damage, gets the kill. Double 20 seconds. There is a world that can take this still.
That world could become our world in a moment, and we'll see if they are going to be able to do it. Spotted out, Frenchie's down. Oh my goodness, luckily Luftwolf pulls it together in the end there. Our heart skipped a beat for a moment there, Harry, but they will be able to pull it back in the end, but that got really uncomfortable really quickly.
I mean, we've seen some 1v3 clutches already today. That was the 1v4 to make it an even, well, bigger step up. Fortunately, the University of Melbourne, they do manage to sort it out in the end, avoiding the disaster and getting the minimum 2 rounds. I feel like they'd be happy, well, at least satisfied. If they got ball, I mean, if they're up 6-0, they'd be just ecstatic. And if they win this, of course, they'll be over the moon because they're the third place decided, they're the third place champion. But this is the start of the second half here. Agents are starting to get banned out as well. Blitz and Castle were the secondary ones there. Well, I was just too busy looking into your eyes that I didn't even see what the first one was.
Somebody's gone. Castle's gone. I know that much. But great to see that our operators are getting locked in here, and very excited to see what else is going to be on deck into the rest of this one, as we are going to be straight into the prep phase here and ready to rumble into this one. Don't take a tumble, don't stumble. It's time to get this thing down, and let's see who might be able to take point on this one. You can see the preparations are being laid down. Yeah, UOM doing a great job just to make sure they cover up some of those little bits of scaffolding there, make sure they get the walls nice and tight. Keep an iron-clad defense onto this one, if you will. But UNSW, you know, I've talked about this into the verse map where they definitely do have a lot of strength at playing into their aggression, and we'll see if the attacking side is really going to promote that, because it seemed like the opposite, the defensive side, is where they were really shining before, and they might just be able to make it shine even more into the action phase here as we now step down to business.
Yeah, it's with this map as well with Border, you do have to be pretty proactive in your movement here when you're on that defensive side, because there are a lot of angles and openings for an attacking team that you can get, but that also works well for the defenders. If you don't clear out all these little pockets where they might be hiding through, that's where you're going to be in a lot of trouble. Huang, well, just there. He's trying to avoid the dreaded 007. Technically, if he does die and gets nothing for it, it's 060 or 070. But we're just going to say it's 007.
Yeah, why not? We'll just say that. We'll run it that way, Harry.
We can do that.
Yeah, we can do that. We can spin away, just like the blades of a fan, but we are going to be seeing the opening. Quantavious locking it down onto IKEA there. Decent start on the defense, and let's see if they are going to be able to fence him out once again, as already off to good strides here, but there has to be more where that came from. There has to be a need to excel, and Quantavious has found that need as they speed in to a second kill.
Yeah, massive openers there. You can see Crass is trying to make their way forward at the moment, out towards that waiting room area. So the shielding, if he can get someone with him, that'll work. But oh, beautiful stuff there. Utility stopping him straight in his tracks. Lovewood gets another. Frenchie gets Crass. All of a sudden, hello, Agent. You're all that remains. Needs to go wild. Can only get the one. So a close to flawless start. University of Melbourne get rocking and rolling here on our second half. And, well, you know, it's your first sight, so you're always going to be, as the defenders, thinking you're going to take that one there. But I'd be a bit worried if I'm Union of New South Wales, because that was, they didn't get a look in anywhere. Just didn't really get a chance to get any utility down. No one really even got close towards the side. So really nice stuff there. Quantavious the one that started off with the double, and the rest of the team follows suit with him.
Yeah, great to see that they are able to match the momentum, match the energy there, and looking to see if they can take it leaps and bounds above and beyond. But we'll see what the rest of this one is going to look like in a second here, Mr. Harry, as we look to take it slow, take it easy for a second. Jumping in to the next set of prep phase here, and UOM, all they need is one round to even things up. So if they continue with the pacing they had into that last round, into this second one of the second half, definitely could see some road to redemption, some decent results on the way. But we'll see how things do step to play as we've got our remaining moments of the prep phase here. UOM have done adequate work, I'd say, in order to really bolster their defenses. But now it's UNSW's time to try and break them apart.
Second round, their attack maybe will be a bit more fruitful here. Get themselves set up for this one. Preparation stage has been completed. University of Melbourne, they can see the finish line. One round away from equalising at 4 apiece, and they know if they can keep rolling with the punches, they can take this one out. Send University of New South Wales packing. Setups need to be done. Proactive movement on the defender's side. Crass was fantastic on the defensive end. Didn't have a chance to do much in that first round, but he'll definitely be one to watch. The Uni of New South Wales are going to be getting this one done. Drones out, information gathered. At the first 60 seconds, no deaths just yet.
Not yet. Taking a much more slow pace into this one, but it looks like, there you go. You've spoken it into existence, Harry. The players are going to be very upset with you.
Well, they called a cast a curse, and that's unfortunately what's happened there. Quantavious, though, is there for the equaliser. Will get that one on the C4 agent onto Huang, and he does join the lovely 007 club there as Frosty almost gets themselves another kill to add to this one for the round. And oh, it is left with 2 C4s on the defensive side. University of Melbourne, bullets aren't hitting so far, but they're doing fantastic stuff when it comes to the C4's utility placement. Quantavious has a double, and just like that, all of a sudden IKEA is left all by their lonesome.
That's it. IKEA are going to have to build themselves a way back, maybe build a chair to climb up there. Not today, though. They are going to be looking to go for a swift drive-by peek there and saying goodbye to Luf Wolf. We'll see if they can find him or not today. Frenchie saves the day, so that is going to be even Stevens. 4-4 on the line.
And you can see their professional team unit at Melbourne, boys. It was just a quick fist bump, focus straight back to the monitors, which is it's actually the complete opposite of what the New South Wales boys are doing, which is a lot of more energy, momentum, and both can work in their own regard. And the New South Wales guys, this is probably the smart thing here. You've got to call this timeout because first 2 rounds haven't really gotten what they were after. Still, they've got an opportunity here for this tertiary side. If they can grab this, keep the lead on that side, they've got every chance of making this to a third. But now they can just sit, they can chat, and the camera is picking up all the action for us.
That's it. Taking a look into the players' eyes there. You can see they're focused up and looking to give it their best. And now, eyes on the prize. We are getting back into the game here. So, operators are going to be hovered. They are looking to lock in the optimal approach here and see if all of these will make things work exactly as they intended. As now the shutters are closed and we're ready to see what's on the other side when they open again.
Attackers need to
Well, the
locate
nice
and
well
defuse bombs.
laid out plans. They never quite work sometimes, but both teams will be hoping they at least can come together when needed. As we get rocking and rolling for what could be the last few rounds of this series. University of Melbourne, a solid start here to their defensive half. You New South Wales, they take that time out. They have a chat about how they want to approach this one. Maybe starting to gather some information about how these defenders are playing this map. There's been a lot of roaming, and it's been good stuff, especially Quantavius. Well, I mean, it was Kraz on the defensive end for Union of New South Wales in the first half. In the second half, Quantavius has been all over them. 10 kills he's up to, the first man to double digits. But can he continue that? It will remain to be seen. Round number 9 is underway. One of these teams is going to be retaking the lead.
That's it. One team will rise, one team will fall. Let's see who's going to be able to take it all here as they are stepping into high gear, and going to see what else they are going to be able to push through with here, Harry, as they slow things down now. The drones come out, they're droning on it and ready to see where else they might step to.
See, man, this is the big one here. If they swing this, they've got to do it as a group, a team. Trades have been what is not working so far. They need to try and get Kraz set up. He's on the shield right now, destroying the bits of utility. They want to try and get down towards that stairs control. Bear's got to be very careful about this spray here. Stays alive for it. Gets a little bit returned in response. First minute down. They've mostly cleared up the second floor. Kraz cops a bit of damage. In fact, it's going to be putting him down towards half HP, but still, University of Melbourne, they just continue to stay together, but they are not as fluid in able to get themselves on the lurk. Sort of a more pushed away as Kraz continues to walk forward.
That's it, walking it up, walking it in, and it's going to be UOM going for a spin. Let it rip into the round, and they are going to be keeping themselves grounded here. UNSW need to take it easy.
Quantavius, another one. Diffuser's been dropped. Med finally comes through with a kill, but it's not looking great here for Uni of New South Wales. Just like that, IKEA is all that stands. Timings don't work for them on peaks, and now this round is seemingly over, unless IKEA can pull off something absolutely miraculous. That's a no.
No. You've spoken that one into the void, Harry. That is going to say good night. There is no miracles, not here. Unless we can summon your energy into the server. But I don't think it's likely. What is likely now, though, is the next set of bands coming online. And let's see if we can find out what they could be. You know, let's see who will go, who will stay. It's going to be band number 5 and 6 here. And let's see who it is. It's Nomad and Valkyrie.
Yeah, the Valk makes sense. Has been very powerful so far for the University of Melbourne squad, so they won't be able to use that one for the rest of this half, and that could be the last operator bans that we see. As they're now just 2 rounds away, University of Melbourne, from a 2-0 victory to be crowned our 3rd place designer champion. Remember, we've still got another best of 3 for the grand final to follow this, so I mean, we've been getting some fantastic siege already. I can't imagine it's going to get any worse, considering we've got a whole grand final to come up as well.
That's it. Can't wait to see what that one looks like. You know, you think things are starting to heat up here into the 3rd place series. You ain't seen nothing yet. We are going to be looking to tag things up in it to the next portion of the matchup here, and we'll see if UOM can continue on this freight train of momentum they've been building up, or whether UNSW might just be able to change the pace here into the next portion as well.
Seeing how the defenders played. Led this one after a 4-2 half, Uni of New South Wales, but it's all fallen by the wayside so far to start this attacking side. They haven't even got close, really, to a site so far. It's been complete shutdown from University of Melbourne. But maybe with the information they've gathered, they're able to do a little bit more there. Frenchie takes some damage earlier. He's going to drop down towards that first floor, meaning that he's going to be left on some sort of a close stat lurk. Someone outdoors there for a second as well. It's actually Huang who's just peeking.
Go back inside.
Yeah. I mean, he got his AGON. He got 2 kills last round, so he's feeling confident now.
Maybe they want to stay outside. You know, get some vitamin D. Never hurt.
I'd say it's always a great idea. You know, vitamin D, always good for you.
Yeah, they're looking to touch grass before they get back to class into the building there. So, you're going to see how things go as we get the opening kill from IKEA. A nice start from UNSW.
Now Quantavius tries to get aggressive. It's been working the first few rounds of this second half. This time, no such luck. Finally, Uni of New South Wales have got their foot in the door for one of these attacking rounds. A chance here. It's slim, but it's one they can work with together. Spot down the bottom as well, so got to be careful because Karaz has that backup around him. Hung, meantime, has repositioned his way out of, well, the outside area. Lifewolf's already taking a bit of damage as well, so we tick below 90, and this is finally looking the goods here for Uni of New South Wales. IKEA, Frosty, and IKEA with the triple right now, locking it in, and Huang is left in a 1v5. I mean, these rounds in the second half, they have just been dominant from either team. There's been no real close ones. As well, there you go, completely and utterly flawless.
Wow. Flawless round coming through there. You can see the energy from them. They are so happy with that. All tied up. 5 apiece into this one. It's neck and neck at this stage of the endeavor here. And let's see if UOM can bring it back into this next one, or whether it's going to be UNSW coming back on top once again, as maybe they hit them with the 1-tap, 2-tap. Maybe it's going to be all over Red Rover, but who knows? As the shutters open, we're into the prep phase right now, and away we go. Let's see exactly where the defenses are going to be laid into this next one. They're looking to take it slow and steady, just to stay calm here. You know, even if they did have quite an explosive round presented to them on a silver platter, now it's their time to find their own set of explosions.
Well, there it is. Winner of this round gets the map point, the one opportunity to do it in regulation. Otherwise, OT is beckoning. You were talking about TwoTap. He's actually sitting right in front of us in the production room.
Can you believe that?
He's doing a fantastic job at observing.
The real 2-tap?
The real TwoTapTony. He's right there in front of us. He has been doing he was a bit worried. He was talking to me this morning when we were having a chat about how the observing would go. I think he's been fantastic.
So do I. I think he's doing a great job as always. Big shout out to TwoTapTony there. Yeah. Let's get into the round right now though, as we are going to be locking it down, locking it in to round 11 here. And you know what they say about 11, it's time to make a wish, and I think both the teams' wishes are going to be to take this victory here and see if they can take one step towards map or series point for that matter. But let's see how it goes now, as they're already looking to open up the angles, looking to strangle their way in, take it slow and steady, but nobody gives themselves away yet.
You can see the setup that's coming through. So Luftwolf and Huang Evans are currently up on that second floor. So they're looking to delay, try and get these openers if they can. C4 at the door. Push back a little, but no kill off that size. As Kraz hasn't seen the kills so far in the second half, but that's because he's playing more of the assist role here, where he's setting up with the shield, allowing his teammates to peek behind him to maybe find that opener. Ikea is up to 10. They're loving life right now. They are at half HP. First 90 seconds feels a bit bizarre because we haven't had a kill yet. This is I mean, what's going on? Usually both teams are usually dead by this point.
Well, we almost have one. There we go. Harry, you've done it again.
Things into existence, but it's just too easy.
I think we need to put a gag on you, so then you stop cursing these players. You know, I think there's no more caster curse to be happening here, but there is going to be at least a bit of redemption coming through. Frosty does get the nade over the top there. Evan's going to be trading once again, though, and now one again. It's going to be Kraz online here, using the shield to yield the result. And let's see who else might be finding more here. Kraz charging forward, ready to take more space here. They've been spotted, but they aren't going to be down and out. That shield is their saving grace.
So this is going to put a lot of pressure onto Frosty here, because they're going to have that vert control, so they are the ones that need to find that kill. And as I say that, I think they've just jumped down with them. So, nope, they're still up and above there. They finally come in, but Quantavius rips them out of midair. And now Kras, this is an awful situation right now. He has his shield, but he's got getting covered from every single angle. Quantavius will be the one to do it.
And this plays into exactly what we were saying before, you know? You don't need your guns. You don't need the utility. You just need that full butt-of-the-gun ability.
Just break the shield.
That's it.
You don't shoot it. You just bang, bang.
Yep.
Does the job for you.
Perfect. Exemplary stuff coming through from EOM there, and that is going to net their map and series points. So, it's now or never. UNSW, are you going to be able to step up to the plate? Are you going to be able to keep this series online, or will it be saying goodbye all over and over right here, right now? It's their time to prove themselves, and we are going to be into the prep phase. UOM focused up as ever, laying down their defenses piece by piece, looking to set up the puzzle, ready for UNSW to try and unravel.
Can they find the pieces to that puzzle? Try and force overtime, map number 3, but University of Melbourne, their hands are on the coveted third place trophy. They can almost taste it, but they do need to convert this one here. Otherwise, as we've stated, overtime is where we go. I mean, who wouldn't want more rounds of Siege?
I want them. I want OT. I want to see 50 rounds. No, we're not going to see 50 rounds. Unless, maybe I'll be the one making curses now. Who knows? But for now, we are going to be seeing the landscape get unraveled there. They're looking to take down some of the scaffolding. Let's see if they can capture something more through this one. But no one is looking to roll out the red carpet of kills just yet.
Swung holds. Positions all set up for here. All players around the second floor apart. Evans is playing off the other side. Frenchie, oh my lord. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. He actually could lead that angle. He doesn't realise that there was 3 players coming from the opposite end of where he was shot originally. So he just has to bunker down for now. Copping a bit of that HP loss still. Can play a major factor in this one. As we tick below 2 minutes, Ikea, the angle opened up from one of those windows as Huang's taking damage as well, but it's Luftwolf who gets the opening kill, and now Agent's under pressure here. If he gets swung on by Evans, they are just moments away, it seems, from claiming this series. Still time on the clock as stands, but there's only 3 players in their way now.
Oh, it could be less than a second. Enemy going to be detected outdoors as well. And, oh my goodness, the melee kill coming out from Huang. That is devastating. That is sending them straight into the tilt zone there. We'll see if they are going to be able to hold on though. 2v4. And they're left just scattered outside the building. They can't even break in.
It's Kraz and Frosty against the world at this point, and there's still so much to do. They're going for the plan of this diffuser. Frosty needs to hold here, allow Kraz to get it down, and I think it might work out. It has. So there is hope. There's something Meanwhile, outside, Frenchies from here. They're coming from all their angles now. It's just Kraz. 1v3 required to pull this one off. He's found one. He's found two. The ace to keep this one going to OT. And when you've got the shield, the C4 close. Almost breaks it. Not enough there. Close again. The knockdown. Can't find the kill, though. Frenchie comes together, and University of Melbourne, it got very, very close. But the job is done. Diffuser has worked. Done, dusted. They are your third place champions. What a series.
What a series, and they are going to be on top of it there. My goodness, a nail-biter of a series towards the end of that one. You know, they managed to really bring things up when it counted, and we really thought it could have gone the distance. It really could have gone into the OT zone, but today is not going to be the day. So fantastic stuff coming through from both our rosters there, but at the end of the day, it is going to be victory secured.
Yeah, and it's good to see the University of New South Wales boy. They're all smiles, they're all pats on the back, all hugs. They've enjoyed their time, and that's the main thing. Everyone has fun with it. You always want to walk away with the third place compared to fourth, but I mean, just a solid series across the board. Big plays from players everywhere. So that is how the bracket looks now. University of Melbourne, your third place decider winner, but that means we've still got one best of three, and it's the big one, Matsy, the grand final coming up.
That's it, the best of the best, the top two, University of Queensland coming up against Macquarie there. So very excited to see how things will play out between these two top contenders right on the other side of this break.
We are at PAX for the third and fourth place match, Unimel versus UNSW.
Today is Rainbow Six Siege. This is our Siege team, ready to win today.
It's going to be a Unimel domination, personally, I think. So it should be a great time.
If you somehow lose to us, two Counter-Strike players playing Siege, then I don't know, something's gone wrong. You have to win today. It's unacceptable.
Esports at uni is really given like a community. It's a great time. It's a great vibe. I've met all of these lovely people. We've played 2 seasons already together, and we're looking forward to many, many more.
It's great people to start get into the scene and get development and then move later on to their career.
Thanks AEL, massive thanks. This is absolutely awesome to be here, absolutely awesome to be competing on LAN, and it's a great work from all the admins and all the staff, so thank you.
Fine, guys. Again. Okay.
Welcome back, everybody! We are back at PAX Australia here with Rainbow Six Siege, and it's Matsy and HazDaddySlim coming at ya with the grand finals!
Yes, we've had ourselves a little bit of a break, but now we are ready to rock and roll. Our grand final awaits, of course. Earlier today, Uni of New South Wales and University of Melbourne played off in our third place decider. It was a 2-0 for University of Melbourne, but now, Matthew, only 2 remain and only one can be crowned the champion of the Rainbow Six Siege playoffs here for AEL Uni.
That's it. Let's take a look at UQ taking on Macquarie here in the grand final. We have our rosters. UQ coming at you with Scars, Sean, Rep GX, Antonio, and Snow, and Macquarie going to be coming at you with Nuki, Shaz, Tin, Chef Jeff, and ACOG.
Players here that have been around the Australian scene, not just in this university side of things, but playing in the Pacific League, the Oceanic League, and recently as well. A couple of these players are on stage at Fortress in the Rex last Tier 2 tournament, so there's some very good names on paper here. It's going to be an absolutely, well, we're hoping, a crackerjacker game. I mean, we were talking about it earlier, how it's going to be. I mean, the boys are ready. As you can see, some of them enjoy the camera more than others, but, well, it's hard to sort of pick a winner out of these two because both teams have players that have, you know, been in the top tier of Australia when it comes to the Rainbow Six Siege scene. And on the other end as well, you know, they haven't particularly lost many games. The ones that played off against each other were close. So, I mean, I'd be hard pressed to pick one. I'm feeling like this is the one that possibly might go all the way in a best of 3.
Well, you never know. You know, we had some interesting endeavours throughout the last couple of days, and eager to see how today goes as well. You know, I think that this one has the potential to go the distance, but it also could be a very one-sided affair, depending on how the teams play on the given day. And very excited to jump into our first map. It's going to be Nighthaven Labs here. So let's kick off into the ban phase. Who will stay? Who will go? Will it be Ace and Kaid? Will it be another operator off deck here? Let's find out.
We will, of course, Macquarie University. It is their map pick. So they're hoping that they can get this off to a winning start here on Nighthaven Labs, our first ban. And it looks like we are going to say goodbye to Blitz and Cade, which reasonable.
Another
one. Usually
50%.
happens in the ones there. I mean, as you can see, Chaz is in tatters already.
Yeah, poor Shaz, poor Snow there. Going to be looking to do what they can here. Another set of bans will be on deck here, Mr. Harry. And let's see exactly how they go. It's a Ying and Bandit. You don't see Ying taken away too often.
Yeah, not too often. I think with Nighthaven Labs it makes a bit more sense. But, well, those are the individuals that will not be taking part, at least in the first half. And we go to the second. Who knows? Many things can happen there. But that's it. Players, operators, everything is locked and ready to go. Our first round here of the AEL University Elite Series Grand Final for Rainbow Six Siege X. Well, all the hard work, Matt. It's come down to this, to these two teams. Who is going to walk away as champion? We're about to find out. We've opened the first page to what we hope to be a very entertaining story.
That's right. First chapter. Chapter 1. Dear reader, we have HazDaddySlim and Matsy taking you in to the Nighthaven Labs, and the bomb sites have already been located. But what else is located? It's the coverage that's being set up by UQ.
And that book, of course, is available on Amazon with a 50% deal at the moment. Use code AELUNI to get that one acquired. As we get ready to go here. First round on the board. Who is going to be able to take it out? Macquarie, starting on the attacking side, is their map pick. They're hoping to keep it going here. Well, take the first one. Saw Uni of New South Wales. They dropped their map pick in their series. They weren't able to recover. So what will we see come out of here from these squads? Solid players across the board on two very solid teams. It's just going to be entertaining, I know that much.
I know that much for certain too, but let's see what these teams can do as they're setting up their breaches ready to activate, ready to acquire more territory, more information, but it's only a distraction. They are looking to heave their way through with the drones right now, taking a bit of a stance on this one. let's see if they can wrench their way through, taking out some of the cameras as well. I like that they're just creating distance between the coverage, but speaking of coverage, it's going to be taken away. Nice trade to open up the account there.
One knocked out from either squad, so it still stands at 4 apiece. And I was going to say, Chef, the location almost pulls out a kill there. The shot's not too far away. They're currently down in the lounge area. Also, setup is up on that second floor, so they've done good coverage here. They've cleared those ones out. Does mean the University of Queensland, everyone is on this second floor, so they go closer. Sitting in the sides here, waiting, bunkering in. So we tick down towards 90 seconds. Tin does have that diffuser in hand. He is sort of by himself as well, so has to be careful. He gets involved in a fight. That's going to take some time to go recover that one. As they get themselves set, and we tick down past 70 seconds. Still so much of this round to come together here.
Gather together, and let's see if they have a cause to celebrate, as they are going to be finding the target coming through. Deimos has got a clash on a lock there, and we'll see what else they are going to be able to bring into the fray here as they look to sway things one way or the other. Which way will they go? Which way will they stay? The drone is going to be the one to activate now. Good presence found again. Oh, and they've managed to get shots through onto Antonio as well. So, decent start here from Macquarie, and they will lock down the player advantage.
Tins confirms that one his first of the day. But Shot Ramp have immediately traded those ones back. And just when they thought they might have our way in, it's absolutely fallen to pieces as Shot takes down Tins. And just like that, Chef Jeff is all that remains. Already sitting at half HP. Diffusers on the back, but time is the issue. And Ramp will finish that one off there. It's the first round on the board. And it belongs beautifully there to the squad over on the side of the University of Queensland.
That's it. Nicely done by UQ there. They pulled through, take it away from Amita U, and love to see what they can do as they will be able to take control there. I thought Macquarie, you know, might have had a bit of a presence into that one, but no, it is going to be taken away this time around. And when in doubt, they're going to bring it out and see what kind of magic might be on deck here. What they might be able to do, you know, maybe they're pulling a Houdini. Going to bring the best gameplay possible.
Well, that's all you can hope for in some of these circumstances. And for the University of Queensland, you get that opening round as well. You want to take that one, especially when your second floor, usually going to be your strongest hold here on Nighthaven Labs. It's probably one that actually favours attackers a little more, this one. So they'll be trying to get as many of the quad board here for the Macquarie squad, but remains to be seen if they can do it. I mean, look, they had the 3v2 advantage. They had numbers looking pretty solid until it got to that last 30, 40 seconds. And that's when the University of Queensland, those players that are just bunkered away nicely, get the job done. So now that round number 2.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
I mean, I reckon, I mean, we talked about this earlier, of course, that this series is going to end 7-0, 7-0.
That's it, 7-0, 7-0. And let's see if that is the way to go as we jump in around 2 right now. And we'll see if you're manifesting this. You know, you've already cursed teams a few times today, Harry. Maybe you might be able to do it again with these teams.
I mean, that
Macquarie
probably
would
means,
certainly hope not.
probably means that we're going to go to 2 overtimes, or 3.
Yeah, we're going all 3 maps, and it's going to be OT in every single one. Yeah, that's what's going to happen, Harry.
Our lead production man is smiling at us. He likes that idea.
Yeah, he's saying that we're going to have a very competitive day. Shout out to TwoTapTony in the obs deck there.
We love a 2TapTony. Shout out. First 60 seconds passing by. Shaz is quite low on HP for this one. But you look at across the other side, University of Queensland, 3 of their players copping a massive damage. And now Snow is just taking out the round down towards stairs. Antonio can possibly pick them up. It's going to be a risk. Especially when that nade is right there. Could be 2 down. Won't happen. As ACOG finishes that one off nicely. Snow taken out of the round. Alright. Oh. Already some good banter is happening in the chat. You'll love to see it.
Yeah, you'll love to see it. You know, the players just trying to stir each other up as they stir up some great presence in the server right now. And let's see how things go. Oh, there's a call coming in, and Shaz is going to be the one to answer there. Taking down Scars, are looking for more as well. Utilizing their utility to full fruition. They got those enemies marked, and they're looking to create a lot of distance between them. This is really going to make them bide their time here. But speaking of biding time, Chef Jeff gets in the kitchen and cooks up a dish best served cold.
Just like that, Shonda's left all by their lonesome. Would have to pull off something miraculous here. Don't think it's going to be happening, even though they find the first, because there's no HP to back it up. And a nice, well, bigger one's there, and the spin towards the ground. The last thing you see, of course, just to really rub a bit of salt in the wound. But we're tied, one apiece. There will unfortunately not be a 7-0, 7-0 for this grand final, which devastating, I know. But I guess we're just going to have to watch it all the way through now.
Yeah, that's the way we're going to go, and we'll see exactly how this one will fare as we jump into round 3 now. One apiece into the endeavor, and let's see who is going to be able to take a point onto this one. Who will be able to take in this to consideration? But you know, it's great to see the players gassing each other up as well. You know, great to see the friendly communications, and we'll see how things go heading in to the rest of the prep phase here. You know, UQ are just looking to pump things up, and definitely eager to see more where that came from.
It's the friendly banter and chat. That's what we like to see. Keeps everyone on their toes there. And I mean, look, if some words get exchanged out there as well, for some yells, there are, teams are on opposite sides, but they might be able to hear each other if there's some cheers loud enough. But we start round number 3 here. Tertiary site now, University of Queensland. Solid opening round, but completely devastated in that second. Not a chance at all.
Not a chance at all.
Yeah, look, that's a good one though, because the only way is up for this round. You put that in the back of your mind and you focus in. Maybe you can flawless the attacking team.
I think they can do it. I believe in the power within, but we'll see what the power of the drones is going to be able to do right now as they're seeking out information nice and quickly here, trying to see if they can clear the path towards success, towards redemption, as they take it nice and easy, nice and steady into the rest of this one. Not going to be able to open the account just yet, but they're definitely making strides in clearing out some of the angles here. You know, they're just trying to see if there's going to be an opening one way or another, but nowhere will be open for business yet.
Not quite yet. Antonio and also Shot are the two that are doing the lurking above right now on the first floor. Second floor has just been about cleared out now by Macquarie. Chef Jeff, decent angle from above, but he's been given. He might have just spotted the shield there for a second. Well, I was going to say, if they didn't already know, now they are. So Antonio on that clash, just gathering information. He passes it over so that Rep can get a perfect C4 placement nuke done for the round. A nice little opener there for the University of Queensland.
That's it. UQ are pulling through so far into this one. ACOG are taking a lot of punishment and will go bye-byes. And it's going to be a nice rising starter coming through from UQ here. We'll see if Macquarie's going to be able to find one in the same. No, not going to happen. Solid kills coming out, but it's finally going to find a swift response from Tins there. Down to just Tins now. 1v3 situation. They've started to gain some heat behind them, but will they be able to bring this into an inferno towards the end of the round and go for the full team wipe there? We'll see if it is going to happen, if they are going to be able to sweep a victory in their grasp.
Ace required from Tins, already down to 30 seconds as well. The pressure is forming on all ends, and his position is well known as well. But just because you know his position doesn't mean that you can land these shots at every single moment. And you can feel Tins just gain confidence the longer this goes. The only unfortunate thing is that time is going to run out the foot. It's open. A triple from Tins, 13 seconds. If he reads it on the right, he could grab it. But Snow, University of Queensland, take a sigh of relief. We've seen some big plays, not just in the third place, but everything else as well with 1v3s, 1v4s. It almost happens again there. And yes, as Antonio says, my foot, it was just sitting just past his clash shield. Luckily, they don't get punished for it.
Yeah, unfortunate there, but looks like Clash is going to be banned away and Blackbeard now, so not going to see those operators rather online anymore, and very eager to see how things adapt into the next portion here. And eager to see how things go into the remaining portion of this here round, and we are going to be jumping into round 4 now. Both teams have, you know, been, I suppose, trading rounds in this 1-for-1 so far, but will they be able to make it 2? Will they break the streak? That is going to be determined by UQ here, but Macquarie, they're looking to keep the streak going and take 2 of their own.
They want to try and get as many attacking rounds on the board as possible. Is their map pick here on Nighthaven Labs, so they understand how important it is to get rolling here in this series. Grand final, every round, every moment, critical for both of these squads. There is no tomorrow. It all comes down to what is in front of us for the next couple of hours as cars getting themselves set up. Second floor is where everyone is going to stay for this one, so we'll have to be a lower floor clear up here for the side of Macquarie Uni, with a couple maybe going from this top side on roof. Getting that information first. Plenty to go through. University of Queensland, they locked this one away earlier. And they make it 2 from 2 on this side. Macquarie Uni going to make it 2-2 on the scoreboard.
Could make it 2-2, could make it 2 to more. Let's see if they are going to be able to find their way in. Ooh, that's good. Getting good intel there. They can play into that a little bit, Macquarie. Just going to be taking it slow and steady for the moment, though, bypassing the 2-minute mark here and setting into motion the defense, the attack, and where they might be looking to land their stand, make their siege towards these sites here. But for the moment, they're still just taking it easy, exercising the utmost caution into the endeavour.
Be careful where you poke your head. Players, their shots when needed. Shaz on that shield. Getting some decent ground. He's got the University of Queensland's boys jumping back and forth, but a shot who's going to land the first one. Nuke is taken out of the equation. And now it's a 5v4. Pressure from Macquarie's coming forward here. Jeff. Location known. One of the individuals, and cops a bit of damage back towards himself. Minutes to go. University of Queensland, they're all bunkered in, waiting for this side here. Timings can be everything. 60 seconds, they have the player advantage. Can they convert?
Well, that's going to be the big thing tested, isn't it? Are they going to be able to convert? Are they going to be able to push their way in? Scar's taking a bit of damage there. The battle of the shield. Will it yield the result they need? That is going to be the question here. Shaz, ready, waiting, just dancing with danger here. And their teammates are going to be able to take advantage. That's a great distraction and allows them the player advantage now. Looking to see if they can gain a further vantage point into the rest of this one as well. The spots are coming through. They've flooded through 2. Now down to the 2v3. Surely they can break it in. We'll see if they are going to be able to manage right now, because they're trading shot for shot in this one. Looking to pump up the volume. It's all down to Antonio. Where do they go? Here, there, everywhere. Time is ticking here. It's time to get to action. Time to bring this up, but they're just closing in on their position. There's nowhere to go, Antonio, except until there is Chef Jeff out of the kitchen. And now it's all down to this. They're pushing straight into the shield, trying to knock it down. It just ain't happening. They're just biding their time, looking to collide to the other side. They're just chilling, having a great time.
So much you can't even do in this situation. It's unfortunate for Antonio because he can't break this shield. They're finally coming up from behind as well, where you've got...
They're out of here.
Well,
that's going to be that.
Jazz just goes, all right, see ya. Round done.
Bye.
The Macquarie Uni will take that one there. 2 apiece is the scoreline. So an even start from 2 very even teams on paper. keeping things going. As now, well, here we stand with 2 rounds to go in this first half here, Matthew. And we're yet to really see who might be, a little inkling of who might be our champion today, because with both squads, they've had both their ups and downs through 4. I'm sure there's plenty more to come on both ends. I guess it's just whoever ends with the most ups.
Yeah, whoever ends with the most ups here, and we'll see who is going to be able to find those ups as we are jumping into round number 5 now. Dive into the prep phase and see which way they might be looking to take this, as we are going to be stepping to it, taking it slow and steady here, and going to wade their way through. But as the time trickles down the hourglass, now remains with no grains of sand. It's time for the action phase.
Pivotal couple of rounds coming up to decide how this first half ends. Corey looking to stand the test of time here on their map pick. It's been back and forth between both squads. No one has really been able to get a full stranglehold on this map just yet. C4 shot, waiting, hoping for a timing. Knows he has to be careful of others approaching in the other section behind him. They're all just sitting around for this second floor. It's Scars that's the man that's going to be an issue for Macquarie if they don't clear out the first well. So he's on that lurk. Could be a pivotal difference maker as we go below 2 minutes. Still yet to see any meaningful fights. So far it is just been clearance out here as Macquarie make their way further and further towards the plant of the diffuser.
That's it. Closer and closer to that one there, and we'll see what else they are going to be able to do with this right here, as they are looking to take it easy for a second longer here. Looking to bide their time, play around the shield, maybe they yield the result. Just playing that distractive role once again. You know, the shield's so elusive.
It really is allowed for that setup there, because then you have Nuke and Chef Jeff hitting their shots. Shaz as well has got shot, and just like that, in the space of 10 seconds, it turns into a 5v2. Rep tries to move forward to maybe find something. It's not happening, and Antonio doesn't even get a chance to fire a single bullet. A flawless round, the second one already in this game. And Macquarie take the lead for the first time, 3-2. They're hoping for a fourth here. The boys are getting warmed up, and for University of Queensland, after, well, we've seen from that round there, you'd be getting a little bit nervous about how things might pan out.
Yeah, looking a little bit shaky, I suppose, towards the end of that one. And it really does play into the patience from the Macquarie side there. You know, I was really impressed at how they just took a slow and calculated approach. They're playing around their strengths there and really managing to, yeah, just do what they do as best they can. So solid stuff coming out from them, and we'll see if there is going to be more where that came from in round 6 here. Will University of Queensland be able to bring themselves back up at a point here, be able to find their footing once again, or will Macquarie leave them behind into this last round of the half here?
Looking across these players, Sean and Scars, I'm surprised that they really haven't had a chance to get going here, because those are the two, especially around the tier 2 scene and Aussie R6, have been solid contributors. Great players, up and comers, some may say. But in this instance, not what the start that they were after. The University of Queensland, though, he's only 2-3. 3-3 half. Work things around from there, it's fine, especially when Rep's finding you openers. And Tims, who has been a star so far, is taken out. And it might just be 3 here, almost for Shot, Rep, Antonio. Everyone finding kills in the space of seconds, and now Nuke is all that stands between them and a flawless round of their own. 3 flawless rounds, half of them in this first half, maybe before us. Nuke's got the diffuser, and maybe he thinks he's got hope, a chance. And when you're landing shots like that, maybe there is. There's still 2 minutes. There's plenty of time. If they give him 1v1 fights or they kill each other, it's not going to help things out. Scars, our first TK of the day, but it is still the University of Queensland who will lock things up. And we end the first half, Matsy, 3 apiece.
That's it. 3 is the magic number. Yes, it is. And they are going to be locked down into this one and looking to lock a few things away. Operators will say goodbye once again. Will it be just a mirror matchup of operators here, or will we see something entirely different? It all will be decided within the seconds now as they prepare for their decision. And they have spoken. It's Kaid and it's Thermite this time around. It definitely cannot respect the Thermite operator ban there. And we'll see if there's more where that came from, as they've quickly taken away a Bandit and Ace as well. So, going to see 4 operators say goodbye and a couple more later on into the piece here. But that does leave opportunity for other things to stay open, and all will be revealed once we get it back into the mix.
That it will. So we can't be separated after the first half. How's this second one going to come into fruition, Macquarie? Pretty happy with the 3-3. Now need to lock in on their defensive end. University of Queensland, well, things were looking a little bit rocky for a second there, but well, they responded to a flawless with a flawless of their own. It has been just the closest of close rounds or absolute blowouts so far, nothing in between, which is always probably the most entertaining way to have these ones. Can't all be absolute classic rounds. Sometimes you just need a couple of flawlesses where everyone, well, does nothing.
Yeah, that's it, you know. Can't always have the classics, have to enter the future as well with a bit of modernity, and we'll see how things go in the action phase here as we look to set up preparations, open up the angles a little bit here. Eager to see how they will play into a factor here, if they are going to be able to strangle some kills into fruition here, as just taking it easy for the moment. Quarry just trying to set up and see if the attackers will expose any angles, but no one's giving anything just yet.
See Antonio over on that shield. So that could be a pretty decent factor later on here. The Scars drone has been taken away out of his hand. Sean's still got his though, gathering some decent information. ACOG in the meantime on the clash. Waiting for these areas, can see the movement that's coming towards them now as Tins copping a little bit. He's in an aggressive spot, has to be careful about taking this fight. The gap is there. You've got to make sure that you either convert it or you have someone to back you up if you are falling.
That's it, back them up, back them down, and let's see if they are going to be able to secure the ground into this round as they take it easy, take it slow for the moment. Still looking to lay those last moment layers of prep into this one. They slowly claw their way up, may find an angle right around these corners here. They're getting closer and closer, slowly collapsing towards these sides, but no one has given anything as yet.
It's been quite deliberate. Now they've just looked at every angle, crevice, making sure that no stone is left unturned. So we tick down to 60 seconds, and they've done well here at University of Queensland for gaining the area, but they haven't got that much in the presence towards the site yet, and they haven't killed any of these players for the side of Macquarie. And they know that they can just sort of bunker away for this one. If it works with them, there's chances fallen. Finally, rep comes through. Jeff's out of the round with 40 seconds left on the clock.
40 seconds to go. Which way will this way? Which way will they go here? Shots come out. Nice opening there. Going to be dreaded out by Shaz, though. Looking to see if they can go absolutely ballistic. Rep GX is down. Not out yet. Could recover. One in the same. Looking to bring the pain in. 3 versus 2. Well, technically 4 for the moment, but we'll see how things go. Diffuser is down. They're looking to give it their best here. ACOG on deck. Shaz the same. Trying their best to hold on. They have brought back Rep GX. This could be the timing that works out for them. ACOG in a lot of trouble. Down and out. Snow delivers.
Massive kills from Snow there. They've been playing with them for the past 20 seconds. He's the one who delivers those 2 kills there, Macquarie. Well, I mean, they had the numbers. The time was there. Everyone waiting for it. University of Queensland, I got worried when they're leaving all 5 defenders alive when you go for that final push, especially what would be their primary site for holding. In the end, though, they looked incredibly solid. Get that job done. Rep especially feeling pretty good about that one. He's up to 9 kills. Meanwhile, Tins leads the way from Macquarie with 7. And it's you can't be missing a trick like that one. University of Queensland, once again, they regain a lead that has swung back and forth so far on this first map. I mean, it has been, as we wanted, very entertaining.
That's it. Just a delightful set of rounds coming through here, and very excited to see how the next few or more will play to fruition here, as a close match is a good match, and already things are going to be set up, ready to go and open the hatch. Excited to see if they are going to be able to take advantage of the mirror pick there and maybe get more through from there. But for the moment, they're just going to hold their ground, wait and see. Could be on the other side of the horizon here. Bit of damage already going to be exchanged to an extent. A little grey is going towards Rep GX there. We'll see if they are going to be able to find more where that came from. Good ping coming out from Tins as well, taking advantage of the coverage there. It's always going to be, you know, the advantage of the mirror pick, isn't it? But now there's more openings towards that angle, so it's not as safe as they might have thought.
The doors opened up and Scars delivers a fantastic shot. Tins, we just talked about him. The kill leader for Macquarie is done and dusted in this round. So now it is left the rest of his squad mates to try and pull this one together. Antonio on the shield. He's being about to be backed up on the left side. A hit for a second there. Rep almost finds it, but they weren't ready for Chef Jeff from the other side. Now Antonio's in a horrible situation here because he's got the fuse. He's been surrounded from all sides. You can see Chef Jeff's trying to find that one in. Doesn't happen. Scars does save his teammate. 90 seconds now. Positioning known on that end. Nuke is stuck in this position as well. So he can't really move from where he is, but they know if they can just get rid of this shield of Antonio, they'll be in a world of hurt maybe, but he delivers the kill. They're after. Scars has a triple, and Shaz is all that's left. He stands on the side, nothing he can do to stop what is coming before him. Snow with the final kill, and all of a sudden, for the first time, there is a gap on the scoreboard.
Oh my goodness. Mind the gap. It's here. It's here and full clear, and let's see how these teams step up to the plate. Will UQ be able to do more here? As they are going to be holding on for it and looking to see what else they can deliver into this one. But solid positioning has been found. You know, they've managed to gain a bit of ground for the University of Queensland there, and Macquarie need to find a way to step up themselves. You know, they're being left behind a little bit in this half.
Yeah, no, this has been really great from the University of Queensland. All over them for the first 2 here. And you don't get many more opportunities, unfortunately, from Macquarie. Would have felt like they would have sold the 3-3 half, but apparently you needed more attacking rounds on the board. So here we stand. University of Queensland closing in on possibly some map points. They're taking a 1-0 series lead in this grand final. And it's been pretty solid across the board. I mean, again, you got Rep, who's a bit further ahead than a couple of his teammates, but it's pretty even spread of kills, which you like to see. Teamwork makes the dream work, as they say.
Yeah, and dreams could come true right in map number 1 right here for one of these teams. if they are going to be able to secure a victory. It would be one dream, but maybe it could be more than that. Scars already opens the account there. Nuke is just swept away, you know, trying to go for something aggressive and will be punished immediately. Their teammate could be next to follow. Damage exchanged, and there it is. Double down for Scars there.
Just a trip to the shooting range for Scars, and he might even have a third about to present itself as well. That's being pinged on top. Jeff. Well, actually, Repa decides to get that kill, and they are all over them right now. I was going to say, Nuke is calling for attack, which unfortunately you can't attack right now, Nuke, because they would very much like to redo this round. But it is going to be a 6-3 lead unless they pull something out here. ACOG and Tins. I mean, Tins being alive is something, but now he is the only one that is living. And another Flawless may be on its way.
Could be, depending on how Tins plays this one. They know that there are going to be players all around them right now. Ooh, okay, not Flawless anymore. That's good, and a nice way to fade that one away with the melee kill as well. But we'll see. Nope, that's going to be that. So, oh, they actually took each other out.
They did.
Right at the end of that. Yeah, that was a nice little exchange there, but that is going to be map point going to University of Queensland here. So, next ban phase coming out, and we'll see what that looks like on the other side of this timeout.
Yeah, this has just been, nothing's working on this defensive hold at all. 3 rounds where it has been just incredibly solid from the squad of Queensland Uni. So they're feeling pretty confident about themselves. I mean, when you have these situations where you've got to sit back and try and focus this one in. I mean, Nighthaven Labs, for them, and this is your map pick as well, and you're sitting at the 3-3. Enough seemed to be working early on, but then 3 rounds in a row, bang, all of a sudden the mindset's all changed. You probably wanted to call this timeout maybe a round ago, because now it has to be Flawless. You have to try and send this to OT. And Queensland, yeah, I mean, look, their map pick coming up next, they would be feeling fantastic, but they still have to close this out as our final ban for map number 1 comes in.
Okay, it's going to be Valkyrie and Monty taken away, so...
No shields. Get out of it.
Goodbye, shields. Not today. Shields denied, fences taken down, and we're going to see kills coming up. Well, let's see how things go once our next set of operators are locked and loaded here as the players make their selections, and we'll see what they can do heading towards the next set of rounds here as they've got plenty more in store for us. Plenty more to be seen heading towards the next prep phase here. But we'll see what else they are going to be able to do.
Yeah, so I guess we'll just have to wait a little bit longer, though. We got you guys. You thought we were getting into possibly the final round. No, not just yet. We've got to leave everyone on the edge of their seats, Matthew.
That's it. And this game certainly has been building up to be on the edge of our seats too. You know, we've had a degree of closeness between these two teams for a while until UQ find their style and go absolutely wild into these last few rounds on map point now. And could be off to a convincing start here, but we'll see if Macquarie is going to be able to activate heading in towards the last remaining round or rounds ahead of us.
Yeah, well, it's interesting because, I mean, that last round we saw they tried, I feel like, to be a bit more aggressive taking those first fight with Scars. But Scars, 2 rounds in a row, he's had the angles outside and he's got openers and look incredibly solid there. Rep was then to back him up. They almost again had the Flawless. And again, just the defender side where you're in this situation. Okay, you're going back to your primary site, which is good. You can probably maybe secure that one there. But, of course, they didn't secure that the first time around, so it makes it harder. And this is the problem with Nighthaven Labs where if you lose those openers, the defenders, I feel like you get into a lot more trouble because it is a lot more spread out. It is quite a large map. Trying to find those angles to shut down if you've lost the defenders early on makes it incredibly difficult. And also just because you lose that utility that comes with it. So they haven't been able to get that going. None of these rounds on the defensive side, after we had some pretty close ones in the first half, they just haven't really had a look in.
Yeah, they haven't really been able to get on the other side of the scope there, have they? You know, they've just been kind of left by the wayside into this one, and it goes to show, I guess, the strengths of UQ. You know, they've really been able to band together, been able to really activate, utilize the yeah, utility to the best of their abilities there. You know, it's shield warfare. Not into the next round, but it has been for many of the other rounds, to say the least. So lots of fun coming through there. You know, I think that Macquarie need to bring out the secret weapon. I think they need to bring out the Rook.
You were telling me Rook was your favourite.
Yep.
I don't think have we seen Rook today? I don't believe
Not today.
So,
No.
It's not a usual pick.
No.
Maybe back in the day when so many changes ago from patches, but maybe one day, Matthew, if they will return. Rook will be a mainstay in the competitive scene. We might be in a retirement home at that stage, but you know,
We belong there already.
esports-wise, yes, I think I'd have to agree with you there.
I'd love to see it, but excited to see how this next round or so will play out. You know, I think they've got a lot of strengths they can capitalize upon. I think, yeah, we've seen a lot of informational warfare and a lot of territorial warfare. I know that a lot of these rounds, I suppose, have had a tendency, you know, to kind of draw out a bit. You know, it's like they slowly draw closer and closer before really just exploding towards the later stages there. So it's interesting to see, I guess, how cautious both teams have kind of been into the early phases. You know, exception being some early kills coming out where players are just rushing out of the building, or like, you know, rushing a little too close to the sun there.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit more slow-paced to what we saw from the third-place qualifier or the third-place designer game earlier today. And I think that comes with the players on these teams playing a lot more of the game. You sort of get into this set mindset with OCE as well. It's usually pretty standard Siege. I mean, I've had the chance recently when I've been casting the Asian scene. They're a lot more fast-paced. They're a lot more crazy with some of the attack stuff we do. OCE, you're going to be having more of your substandard. Everyone usually looks towards, you know, defensive rounds being the plus. Attacking rounds, of course, still incredibly possible for the both teams, and we're seeing it here. But Nighthaven Labs as well, I think, is one of the few maps that can actually lean into a bit of a helping hand for the attackers. I mean, most Siege maps are defender-sided because, you know, you're trying to break into their property. It's going to be...
Yes.
They're going to put up a fight for it, of course.
They're going to defend their valuables. They're going to do the best job that they can there. You know, don't want anybody to be breaking in to those buildings and stealing away those sites. No. But
that's my drywall. Well, their drywall. They paid for it.
They did. They put those barriers up, Harry. You know they mean business.
Absolutely, and that's what we're going to be seeing plenty more of soon. We've almost got, I think, all the players back into the lobby, just fixing up a couple of issues here. So if you are joining us for the first time, wandering around, the score is currently 6-3. The way of University of Queensland. This is the grand final for the AEL University Elite Series. And it's been, well, an absolute entertaining day so far, Matthew. We've got plenty more entertainment once we get back underway here. But for University of Queensland, in the driver's seat for a 2-0 for this one. If they can take away the map pick, they're 1 away, 3 opportunities. Are they going to be able to secure one of those, though?
That's going to be the thing. That's going to be the test here, isn't it? To see if they are going to be able to take advantage of those opportunities. If they are going to be able to ride the momentum of map 1. If they take it, into the next 1 or 2 more.
We see in the future, remember? We know what's going to happen.
Yeah, we've got the crystal ball, you know. You've got crystal ball there. We got the insight. We've got the script.
Yeah, Tony's going through the script right now for his
Really?
observing side of things. That's how he's been so good today.
Oh, he just knows where all the plays are going to be.
He does.
He's so good, isn't he? Just like our production. Big shout out to TwoTapTony and BK helping us put on the best possible show.
Oh, we finally said his name,
Yes.
and he's given us a thumbs up. I believe that was a thumbs up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
big
We'll
thumbs up.
We'll say it's a thumbs up.
Yes, we do love the support, you know. We're like a family here. We love it. And we love to put on a wonderful show for all of you wonderful attendees here at PAX Australia.
Yes, it's been a absolutely lovely, second day here. I mean, I wasn't,
That's it.
didn't have the chance to be here Friday, but I've gone for a bit of a wander during our breaks. It's bustling, to say the least. Lots of people out on the floor, all the convention bits here, different the indie games, card games, all the different booth setups for promoters and whatnot. And then I haven't actually gone over to the stages yet, or the secondary ones where you've got all the panels going on. But that's always an area we might not get the time for today because we're already ticking, what is it, about 3:30? You know,
Something like that.
if this one ends 2-0, maybe. If this goes all 3 maps, we might not leave the convention centre.
We're going to be locked in to PAX Australia. We'll never leave.
Well, that's good. I mean, we've got our siege here. There's the siege, of course, at the PAX Arena, or the... Is it? I think it's called the PAX Arena.
That's right.
That's the one it's laid out for. So there's more Rainbow Six Siege going on over there. Siege all Saturday, or as they call it, the classical Siege Saturday.
That's it. Saturday. It's not just for the boys, it's for Siege, Harry, and definitely I love to see it.
Oh, what more can you ask for? Siege Saturday. The boys, everyone out and about. We're closing in, guys. Don't worry. Our podcast that's going on right now. It's always good fun to be having a chat about these things. But soon the action will return to your screens. As it's nice for us to be on screen. It's nice to see you on screen, of course, Matthew. I mean,
No, it's nice to see you on screen, Harry. You know, that's it. Love to see it, but definitely excited to see, I guess, how the players adapt heading back into the fold here. You know, I think given some time, I think that their play styles may adapt. I think they've had a bit of time to kind of have a discussion here. So I think that there could be maybe a momentum shift on the other side of this one as well, Harry. But
well, I guess the
time will
interesting
tell.
thing is that we don't really know who this is going to benefit more, because you probably say Macquarie, just because, you know, you've lost the 3 rounds immediately all of a sudden. I mean, we were going to be sitting here, it's been about, what, 5 minutes already. By the time we get back, we only might have 3 more minutes of the first map, and then we're done, and then we're off on another 10, 15-minute break. So, you know, or we go to OT. We push this as long as it'll go.
Oh,
I know
yeah.
I can see BK right now.
It's
The
going
biggest
down for
smile
real.
on his face thinking about that possibility. So he can't wait. Another thumbs up from him.
2
He's
thumbs
loving
up
it.
even. Love to see it, and very eager to see exactly how that's all going to play out. You know, I think that this map is going to be great. I think the next one will be even greater, and I'm excited to see which team is going to be able to claim their stake at a victory here. Claim the first entry towards potentially becoming our champion.
That's the idea. I actually have to ask, because the AEL Uni, that logo that's behind us, do we know what the hexagons are supposed to represent there? Is it like the stars of the Australian flag? I mean, because the colours are strikingly similar.
I think it
is.
is.
It is. Wow. I got it
Yeah.
in one.
Yeah,
I'm that good.
you are. You've got the script. You know, you thought Tony had the script? No, mate, you've got the script here. That's it, and definitely keen for how things go. Keen to see what is it going to be before our very eyes within moments here as the games will begin.
It returns to us. Snow says indeed. And here we go for round number 10. Possibly the last one here of our first map. University of Queensland, 3 opportunities to take a 1-0 series lead and put one hand on the coveted grand final cup. Which, do we have a cup to hand out to the winners?
Yes, I
We
believe
do.
we do have a
Beautiful.
trophy for our victor here today. So that looks pretty awesome, I'm not going to lie. I've seen a little preview of it. Haven't had my hands on it. You know, that's the player's benefit there. But I will say that it does look
we
pretty
can
awesome.
look but not touch.
That's correct. You know, we see the aura exuding from the trophy, and it's going to have even more when our victors receive it. So let's jump in to the action phase here, and let's see what is it going to be on the other side of this, Harry, as our teams are looking to step into action, step into the fold here, and we'll see what they can do.
Yeah, we will. One of these teams, their names will be on that trophy. University of Queensland are currently in the driver's seat to do just that. 6-3 lead. We've come back after this little tech break. And now the pressure on the Macquarie boys to try and extend this to overtime now. It's their only possibility to keep this one together. You're looking towards a few of these players that were there in the first half. Chef Jeff, Shaz, slowed down. It's really everyone. No one's been able to have an impact that they were hoping for. Already, there could be some fights being taken here. Snow almost finding an opener, not quite. So 60 seconds dissipates, and we're yet to see anyone fall just yet.
Yeah, no one falling yet, but it could happen soon. There it is. Oh my goodness. And we are going to be jumping into action. It's going to be a nice start from Macquarie, but it's traded by Snow. Shot says no and takes down Chef Jeff as well. So player advantage over to UQ.
Well, for a brief second, they thought they might have something to work with. I mean, still plenty of time in the round, but now it's the 4-3 as it stands now. All right, what do they do in this situation? It seems like it is just the bunker into basement. Hold down, hope you can hit the shots, but that does mean that vert control has been handed over. And if they can find the angles, the spots, even that drone placement, lovely stuff as we tick below into the last 60 seconds, possibly, of this first map. Unless ACOG, Nuke and Shaz can do something about it.
We'll see if it is going to be their time to rise. Oh, maybe it could be. Shaz takes away the kill there. Rep GX is down, looking for more. Antonio stuck in place there, doing the very best they can with their shield and will fade away. But they're still looking to play around this one. They have a teammate right around the corner as well. And they will deliver. Snow, good kill coming out there. And they're going to be hunting down many more around the corner. Uh-oh, utility. Going to stifle their chances. They're burning. They have to fall back, but Nuke has fallen down. Nate comes out. They're flashed down. ACOG's out of here. And just like that, you are our first map victor.
They come out on top. Beautifully done. A flawless second half to take a 7-3 victory. And Macquarie are going to have to go the long way around if they want to take this grand final. The peace sign, the smiles, they're all there on the side of the UQ squad. They're feeling pretty good about themselves, and I feel pretty good after that first one there. Now, Matt, we actually just were having a little chat in our podcast break that, well, there is a cup. We've, in fact, been given the cup. Were you allowed to touch? I wouldn't have thought. So do we want to do a double raise here? That's what they're playing for. It is an absolute beauty, that one. And down it goes to that side. Well, who will set? We may, well, there's one hand on it. It's UQ. Will it be there, though?
Yeah, let's find out on the other side of this break who is going to be our challenger, and we'll see you very soon.
There was sabotage in there. Sabotage in there. I think.
Welcome back, everybody, to AEL here live at PAX Australia with Rainbow Six Siege X. It's Matzy and HazDaddySlim coming at ya once again after a fruitful adventure.
Yes, now our break turned into a bit of a long one. Unfortunately, there was just a fire alarm that went off at PAX, so everyone had to evacuate the building, and unfortunately that meant all of us as well. Thankfully, it was just a false alarm. Everyone's now started to filter back in, and we will be back with some R6 action very shortly. Of course, this being the grand finals, and Matthew, I guess we should give a little bit of an update to everyone about what's been going on if they're just joining us for the first time.
Yeah, what's been going on? We are getting in to our grand final. We had our third place decider earlier on into the day, and we saw Team take that one away. But we got another team on deck now here to gear up to see who will find our grand final victory. Will it be UQ? Will it be Macquarie? It's all going to be decided because already UQ started up top. You know, they took away the first map there, and if they take away another one, they will be crowned our champion.
That they will, and they did so in pretty dominant fashion. Our second half floor side 7-3 after a 3-3 half at the change of sides. Unfortunately for the Macquarie boys, just not able to get it done on their map pick. So the reverse sweep is necessary if they want to try and keep their grand final hopes alive. Otherwise, well, it might be all over there. So here we are. It is the grand final, map number 2. Queensland University map. They have one hand on the trophy. Can they clinch it with this map win and hoist it above their heads? Because we've already been over it. It is a physical one.
That's it, and less physicality with the shields now. It's going to be Monty taken away there, and Kaid one in the same. So Chalet going to be the map in question, and Azami and Blitz are going to be taken away as well. So all bands, all rounds here. Love to see it.
That we do. This apparently could be the Fuse shield that's incoming, as quite a number of the shield placements there were taken off the board. So here we go. The setup begins. We're at Chalet, the beautiful second map here, the pick of University of Queensland. They start on the attacking side. Macquarie on the defensive. They need to try and lock away as many rounds as possible for the switch. And, well, I mean, the magical number, of course, is 7. 8 if it's tied at 6 apiece. Look, there were moments for them that we saw in that first half of the first map. Fell to pieces a bit in the second half, not able to register a round win, but they'll feel confident that they can perform this reverse sweep. They've got the players for it. But can they make it count on the scoreboard?
That's going to be the question. That's going to be tested right here, right now, into the action phase. And enemies already detected outdoors there. Looks like confidence is shining through. But are they going to be finding more than that? No, Shaz says goodbye to Rep GX there. So decent start here on a map 2. Starting off with a player advantage, and there could be more where that came from.
Perfect way to get things going here after a sizable break from map number 1. Getting that first kill in the first round is all very much a confidence boost for either of these squads. Chef Jeff waiting around the fireplace stairs. Both angles covered as he's doing this sort of lurk now in towards basement, and that does mean there's going to be a bit of time wasted from University of Queensland to clear out these areas. They've already lost that one player as well, being Reaps, who was having themselves, or quite, I should say Rep, having themselves quite a decent map number 1. And he has to watch from the sidelines at the moment.
Yeah, has to turn from a player into a temporary spectator here, and we shall see what else they are going to be looking to bring into this one as the shots come over the top. They are looking to lock things down. Just about a minute and a half to go. Sites located by UQ now, looking to see if they can get some shots over the top. But Macquarie are doing a great job of just locking it down, locking in for the moment. Chef Jeff taking a ton of damage though. Tries to retreat, but it's not going to happen today. So even Stevens 4 apiece.
does at least delay a fair bit of time, even though he goes down, as we now are left with a minute 15 on the clock and the 4v4. Still got to get themselves into an evert play or get themselves sent up from the first into the second. And that's where all of the Macquarie boys are now sort of set up on the same side, except Tins, who does win that fight with Sean, and he might be having a second one there as well. Gets very close to getting rid of Antonio, and well, he is done and dusted now. As now 4v2, and surely not a way in here, although Snow gives them an opportunity.
Opportunity is opened for business. 2v2 situation now. The snow is falling, and let's see if they are going to be able to keep things cold into the rest of this round, as they've got just under 30 seconds to go here, and they have to work together. But snow does now turn to sunshine, and it is going to be 1v2 situation for Scars taking on Nuke and Tins here. Are they going to be able to deliver? Are they going to be able to take this round for their own? 10 seconds to go. Not much time to really capitalize. They're trying to fight their way through, but it could be too little too late unless they shut the gate on this one. Slowly, certainly, and it's over. Nicely done by Macquarie.
Yeah, the diffuser being dropped meant it was basically impossible to try and get that one done. And Macquarie, that's what they're after. They get that on the board. 1-0. So they come out of the break with that first round. A little bit of a confidence boost as they try to reverse sweep this one. For University of Queensland, little moments there. Again, you're going up against the primary defensive side of, well, Macquarie. So they wouldn't be too fussed with how that ended up because they were pretty close to taking it. But that's where they stand. The chat is there in the all chat for people to see. Good banter throughout this grand final so far.
Yes, good banter all round, and we'll see if there's going to be more where that came from heading into the second round here. So, important to note, you know, former teammates obviously having a bit of a friendly rivalry between them. And always going to be good to promote healthy competition. But speaking of competition, we're getting back into competition into the action phase very soon here. And let's see how things go into the action phase.
Healthy competition. Healthy Harold, you know.
Yeah.
Is it Healthy Harold? That was
Are you healthy, Harold?
I am quite healthy. I'd like to think
I hope
am.
so.
I could always be healthier.
Yeah.
We'll see what the health is for either of these teams after the second round. Gotta say, if we start to get themselves out to a nice 2-0 advantage and put these defensive holds in, University of Queensland are going to be feeling that pressure. The health of the team might start to dissipate slightly. Time 6 down for the early stages here. Shield being set up. Bottom side, they can go for the quick diffuser plant if they get the opportunity. Also trying to get some decent vert play here as they've cleared out all of the second floor. It's going to be the Tins. 3 kills in that first round, and now on that first floor, so he's the only roamer at the moment. Everyone else is currently situated waiting in basement for these hits to start coming in.
That's it. Starter coming in. Starter bringing it through. And let's see if they are going to be able to do more from here as they gear up to gain entry into the sites here. But they could be barred at the door if they're not careful. They are going to be holding back for the second. Utility are going to stifle them in their tracks, but there's still more places they can try and make cracks in the armor here. Still, going to be ways that they can break their way through already. Good start that found at least the sides, but there's not really too much time to get to them.
No, they still haven't dealt with Tins, who's now up on that second floor, so he could be an absolute difference maker here. And just as I speak his name, there it is. Getting that first kill, Antonio will see no further action in this round. And now they have to worry about that. They're just about to hit towards basement site. And now you've got to worry about where Tins is. I mean, he's just doing his job perfectly. Doesn't even need to get one more kill. It's just delaying of time, taking away setup opportunities here for University of Queensland. And that time is the issue now. 40 seconds and counting. They're still trying to get themselves completely set up, and so far it seems like they might have done enough here. Macquarie, and especially when Shaz is hitting shots like that.
That's it. Bringing up the energy, bringing up the volumes here, and let's see if there's going to be more where that came from. Tins is going to be traded through there. That's been a big impact maker into this map, let's say, Harry, and you're going to see if they are going to be able to bring things up some more. Snow, hello, say goodbye to Nuke, and we're going to see if they can get more from there, but UQ do manage to get the plant down in time and get a kill on the way through. Going to be traded both sides. It's a 2v1 favoring UQ right now. Shaz left to be the last one in the driver's seat. Are they going to be able to dive in? Are they going to be able to take this round back? It could be on, but no, it's fully off. And University of Queensland bring it back.
Yeah, nicely done in the end there. Just hit their shots. Snow with a double in that final place for the entry. And, well, that was really hard one to lose there for Macquarie because they had everything set up perfectly. They had the opener. Tins was running around the upper levels. They were still worried about having to deal with him. They had the spots covered, but they just don't win the gunfights. And, well, it does mean the University of Queensland even us up at 1 apiece. That would have been massive just to get that 2-0 lead. Even if it's not, you know, still very early in the map, just that little advantage, the confidence. We saw them getting up and about when they took the first round. And that's just a bit of a downer, especially when they know in the back of their minds they probably should have taken that.
Yeah, probably should have taken it, but
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
yeah, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Maybe they could, but not going to be today. They are going to be looking to reconsider their options in round number 3 now and see if they can manage to find that number 2 here, as both teams are going to be actively seeking that one out. But the prep phase now looks to come to an end, and the action phase will be coming into the beginning. So let's see how the drones will fare. Ooh, I like this angle. I can definitely catch a few players trying to actively seek out a bit of information here, and maybe could get more from there, but obviously, as the tale will be, take it slow and steady and look to see what else they are going to be able to do. Happy days ahead, and there's going to be more where that came from. But here we go, Harry. They're looking to shut down the cams.
They are shot massive in that last round. 3 kills there. Continue to pressure towards the outside, all still on the exterior. Now, though, Snow is the first one into that second floor. Grapple. Scars, they want to try a bit of vert and also just a horizontal entrance on the other end. Jeff, in the meantime, locked in his positioning. Cameras are looking pretty nice for how he wants this set up, and that is a dirty angle if he gets the right area there, but he's also going to be worried about the opening just above him, which, of course, he's the one that technically made that. It's a setup for later on. So far, everyone is just waiting, hoping. But who's the one that can hit it?
Somebody's going to hit it, that's for sure. And, oh, here we go. Doubling down for Macquarie there. They're going to be happy with that. Let's see if they can get more where that came from. So they are going to take it easy. RipGX gets the trade. Snow goes down. 2v4 now. Macquarie on top. Are they going to be able to push it up even further here? So they have to dive down, dive in, and we'll see if they can do it. Ooh, shot coming over. Nuke delivers. Double down, and we'll see if they can find more. RipGX last player standing here. Ooh, fading away, but no, Nuke saves the day. That's a second round here for Macquarie.
Yeah, big from Nuke. Lovely round from them. Even chucking in a few question marks. And now the old KKKKKK, which is the laughing factor there, of course. But solid round there. A nice comeback from the Macquarie boys. That would have been disappointed with that second round, but they hold down the tertiary perfectly. And now, as we go into the switches and the last bands are there, so Bandit and Blackbeard no longer going to be usable for the last 3 rounds here of the first half.
No, not going to be usable whatsoever there. See you later, goodbye, farewell, and maybe more where that came from, but what we are going to be seeing right now is our next set of operators locked and loaded. You're looking to fall into round number 4 now. We'll see how things will fare heading into the deep end of this one. Will we have a more exciting action to be told? Will we have a more exciting gameplay? It's all going to unfold after the prep phase here, and you can see they are looking to create a wide opening there and see if they can take advantage of the positions that will be unveiled for them. But for the moment, it's time to set up some of that utility as well. You know, create a different angle that can get some vision out of that, get a little bit more as well. But prep phase is looking to come to a close here, and let's dive into action. Some more little openings are also going to be created, so good stuff. But now, here we go. It's time to get back into the action.
So someone jumping outside for half a second. Maybe one of those little swing openers. Nothing to worry about in the end here as start to get their way set into this one. The University of Queensland boys grappling, making the openings early. Jeff hasn't really seen much of the action so far. Hasn't particularly been called upon to do too much, but he's on the move, looking for some kills here as every single player is up towards the bomb site on that second floor. Does mean the first floor can be cleared out here pretty nicely. On the side of University of Queensland, they'll probably have to send someone down around basement as well. Jeff's the one on the move. He's going to be that lurk play. Everyone else keeps their positions, well, active. Satchel's on. The holes are being made.
Holes are being made. It's time to open the parade, and let's see if they are going to be able to catch something through this one. So take it easy. Oh, there it is, the opener. UQ, ball through. Jeff is down. And now they need to find more where that came from. Laying over the top of the shield there, trying to yield the result. And will they be able to get something from it? That's going to be the big test, isn't it? Sites located as well for Queensland there. So let's see if they can manage to create some space here. That they can. Scars, Rep GX doubling in, looking for more. Take this for a spin. It's all triple dip, all 4. Rep GX there, and AGON going to be the last player standing. Will they be able to hold firm, hold strong? The diffuser is being planted down, and we'll see if they can get something from it. No, they cannot.
Yeah, shot delivers that final blow, and good round there from University of Queensland. Completely all over. Well, what was Macquarie's first bomb cycle? They went back to it. So they're getting the reads into the defensive end, which they'll be very happy with that. Macquarie, that's a little bit concerning. And when you go back to basement now, which usually most basement sides are going to have a bit more luck here. But they did lose this one last time as well. And this is where they had the good player advantage, where they played time. Wondering this time around, are they going to be a little bit more aggressive? But overall, I mean, you just can't pick either of these two teams so far, right? So you think, oh, bit of momentum there, back and forth we go. We may be going for another 3-3 half the way it's going.
We'll see how things fare once we are going to be getting into the next round ahead of us here. As it is going to be round 5, diving in and looking to lock it down. So let's see what is going to be on the other side of this one. Only a little bit more time left in preparation here, but now it's time to begin the operation. Time to get into the action phase here, and let's see who is going to be able to step up to the plate nice and early, as Macquarie looking to make the most out of the situation, set themselves up into confident positions here, make sure they can be adaptive and evolve as needed, jumping into the rest of this one. But we'll see what else is going to be coming through into this one. And once again, a big shout out to TwoTapTony on the obs deck tonight, doing a great job. And let's see what else is going to come through. Shots over the top there, nicely done. But they still have more to be worked through here.
That they do. Snow was on this outside grapple approach. You imagine it's going to be again what they went for last time, is you try and get a couple up towards Vert, Keep the pressure on downstairs at that entranceway towards basement. You can see there a bit more of a lurk coming around this time. It's Chef Jeff, but it's also Nuke as well. Not really more of the lurk side, but he is close to those stairs. That's what he's hoping for. All their positions sort of being revealed. So they're going to be aware of what's happening here, and this fight on stairs becomes all important as Nuke is the one that delivers the kill, and it's shot. Finding the kills in the last round. Doesn't happen there, though. And so it will be Macquarie. They take that early advantage by 1v4. It's what they had last time on their side, though, Matthew. So they're far from taking this one.
Yeah, we'll see if they are going to be able to find the clean path forward here, because time is ticking and they might have more to think about than they even realize. But speaking of, it's going to be a realization coming through for Macquarie here. They are going to be able to gear up and take down a one. So 3v5 favouring Macquarie at the moment. Will they be able to keep it up, though? That is going to be the question. That is going to be tested here as Scars looks to fight back.
Well, as we've seen, none of these rounds are over until the very, very end. As 4v3 now, Scars, he can somehow get this one to be massive, but Nuke has played this stairs position perfectly. In the meantime, though, the diffuser is going down. Snow, though, is the one that has to hold it off. Won't happen. ACOG makes it a double as Antonio is put down. And that is the round done. 3-2. It has basically gone 1 to Macquarie, 1 to Uni of Queensland, 1 to Macquarie, 1 to Uni of Queensland. So if we're going off patterns here, I think Macquarie wins.
Well, you could be right there, Harry. You could be onto something, I think. But one more round to decide how things go heading towards the next portion here. We'll see if it's going to end up being a 3-for-3 or 2-for-4 there. All will be decided heading in to this prep phase here, and let's see how things really build up. UQ already a decent start. They've picked up the bomb sites there, so they're going to be happy with that, but they got to build up a little bit more where that came from. So curious to see exactly how this round evolves, as they are looking to set down their preparations, open up the walls, build up the barricades when and where required, and just do whatever they can to keep themselves strong and confident into the rest of this one. But as the prep phase starts, it must come to an end, and that end is right now. It's time to jump to action once again.
Setup's complete. I know if they're going to have stay a chance in this series, they need to take this round here. Again, not a win condition in any sense, but just to have that advantage in your favour. Well, they switch over to their own attacking side. See how they're going to get their attacks going. The 3-3 University of Queensland. Very, very happy with that, I reckon. Chef Jeff swinging 0-3. Oh, I guess 3 in general. Yet to register a kill yet, but he's also just not run into a lot of people. When they've won the rounds, he's not really near anyone, and 3 times he's taken fights. Just unfortunately haven't fallen in his favour. But as it stands, the team's still in the lead.
Still in the lead and gaining a bit of speed, but we'll see if they are going to be able to cultivate this one with a bit more. So stick back. Ooh, that's good vision there, using their utility to their advantage, gaining access to where their enemies will be, and they may yet be able to cleave a path based on that, but just going to take it easy for a second here. Look to slow things down before they might build up to almost a halt.
30. And oh, ACOG, what a shot that is. Couple of swings out, the shoulder peak is absolutely perfect shot. Doesn't even know what's hit him at the end of the day there. That's what they were looking for. Jeff though has been dealt with, and so is ACOG, so that is problematic now. When I say dealt with, he is still down. I've got you. So he can be picked back up. So Nuke does that, alive, low HP, but he's there. He can make a chance in this one. He can do a battle. And that's all they need him for.
all they need them for, and maybe might need them for more. Heading into the remaining portion here, 45 seconds to go, and which way is it going to go? That is going to be the question. Ooh, good target coming through from the Deimos there. We'll see if they are going to be able to catch them based on that information, as they are going to be taking it nice and steady here. 29 seconds on the clock. It's time. It's ticking, and we'll see if something else might break through here, as Anouk has been knocked down, but they can still get brought up for a moment. Well, maybe not. They try and bring him back, but they are taken away. Stolen. It's going to be kill for kill for Scars. There could be more to follow. That there will. Double. It's Snow turning them into rubble.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, I understand the idea if you want to get the revive there, get him back up into the fight, but when there's such limited time, maybe you almost just use him as the bait and then take the fight yourself. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out there from Macquarie, University of Queensland. Well, the pattern, it did not happen how I thought it. But I guess in the actual pattern, well, it did. One there, one there, one there, one there, one there. Back and forth we go. A merry-go-round, as now, though, it is the second half. And this is where, again, Macquarie were on the defensive side where this happened last time. But they did not register a single round in their second half on map number 1. They'll be hoping that'll be changed here as we get ready to go. But the University of Queensland, they may just be 4 rounds away, Matthew, from securing the grand final.
Could be onto something there, Harry. We'll see if they are going to be able to take it here, or whether they might not be.
Defenders, protect your bombs.
You got the eyes on the prize. I can see you. You know, you're staring down at the championship prize there, the big trophy, and we'll see if they might secure it here in this map, or whether there could be another chance here for Macquarie to stake their claim even further. All going to come down to whether it will finalize here on map 2, or whether we run it through on map 3. All will be proven though. As we jump into the prep phase here, going to lay the traps in place, looking to set up all your barricades there, and then some.
10 seconds left.
Setup's just about complete as we get ready to roll
Attackers must locate and defuse
into
the
round
bomb.
number 7. First of the second half. University of Queensland, they find 3 on their attacking side. Can they lock away into this one here? Who is able to get themselves off to a winning start here in the second half? Scars. Towards the others as well. Antonio and Chef Jeff, 2 players on both teams yet to register a kill. Which one of those boys will be able to stand up, change the complexion of this game? There's already Scars waiting on the close angles here. Stairs. It's going to be a very important hold if he can keep them delayed there. Find some kills. Go a long way to deciding this one.
Yeah, it can go leaps and bounds with this one. We'll see if they are going to be able to bring things up a notch here, as they take it slow, take it steady, and ready. Open things up. A bit of confetti there. It's UQ pulling through with multiple kills there. They're going to be happy with that. And let's see if there is going to be more where that came from.
Well, that's a statement start to the second half now, as it is just all falling to pieces right now. Scars with the triple tins finally shuts him down, but it is too little too late. In fact, they traded each other, and now Nuke is left all by their lonesome. They are well aware that this round is a lost cause. Diffuser is down, HP is low. And this one's got to hit the morale a fair bit, and he can't even quite finish off Shant. Still the opportunity for that kill, but position revealed, and their life is probably not much longer here. They're desperately checking these angles. 60 seconds and counting. Who hits him first? Who swings in? Another reload has to come through, and it will be Antonio. Gets himself up on the board. First kill in this second map. And a statement there from the Uni of Queensland boys. Very solid start. And unfortunately on the other end, yeah, there we go, on the board, Chef Dev. We like that.
Love it. That's great.
They were brothers in arms with no kills, but now Chef Jeff has left always lonesome.
Yeah, they've left the brotherhood. How could they? How could they?
Protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Oh, I love it. They're
No,
just,
you know what?
you know.
No.
Oh, it's great. It's good to be here, and it's good to see how things go. Jumping in to the rest of this one, everybody, as we are into the prep phase of round number 8 here. One round ahead is going to be a UQ Macquarie. Down by 1, it might be looking to bring it back here, but we'll see how things shape up as we prepare for what is in store. Who will be the one to take control here? Who will be the one to strike fear into their opponents? As we step into the action phase here, it's time to get down to business once again. And we're going to be dancing our way through. The walls are coming down, everything's shaking, and the teams are ready to go to attack.
That they are. Snow. Okay, so that outside camera hadn't been deleted, and Scars has gone for that very early fight with Shaz. Shaz, though, comes out on top. He wants to win in there. They're putting all their present very early. We could see just a straight into basement. Smokes down, go for it. The whole wall is open. When do they go for the attack? I would imagine they still want to get some presence on the upper levels first before they just go barging on in. But I mean, you go for the smoke one, there could be a play that works with them here. In the meantime, University of Queensland, Snow's been repositioning himself in towards kitchen. And that's where Shaz is on the same level. He's in the gaming room. If they run into each other's paths, that may be one of the bigger battles. Nuke's got Vert. And that one goes all the way down through the basement as well.
That's it, they're going down through the basement and maybe looking for more. Macquarie, though, looking for quite a bit. They've located the sites there and are ready to see where they might be stepping to here. To take it slow and steady, minute and a half to go now. Looking to open up some vision, but nothing going to be nearby, so going to be A-OK for the time being. And we'll see what else they might be able to navigate through here as they are looking to wield the shield, but no one's going to be fielding any bullets just yet.
I was going to say there was a spot there for a second. This rep, that hatch has been blown open above him. He knows that if he can at least stop the presence around there from the drop in, it'll go a long way to securing this one here. Time is ticking down. While they've got that numbers advantage, they still need to be making some headway here. We hold, we wait. Are they even going to go down there? The question remains, Chef Jeff, will they get a kill? All of this may be answered in the next few seconds, Matthew.
Oh, the answers are before our very eyes as we enter the 30-second zone. Pressure is on and it's time to deliver so much more. Let's see exactly what else they might be able to field here, as it's going to be a trade-off in the field and maybe more where that came from. Solid stuff are coming out from our players right now, but there's just so much more to give. And it's all wonderful for UQ.
Antonio shot locking it all down there, and it all falls to pieces. Unfortunately, in the last few seconds there from Macquarie, they had the player advantage, and they got the secondary one as well. Kept in the 4v3, but then time becomes that little bit of an issue. They have to push in a bit faster to take those fights, and they unfortunately just lose them all. And I do believe that means that Chef Jeff is still sitting on a big fat 0 right now. We'll have to check to make sure. Yeah, no, he got a kill. Everyone's happy.
Yeah, no 007, Harry.
No 007. We've already had one of those tonight. So as we look towards round number 3 in the second half, and Macquarie, unfortunately for them, when it comes to second halves, they're yet to actually win a round. 2 3-3s, and now all of a sudden they've lost 2 on the trot here. It is the tertiary side of University of Queensland, so if they're ever going to get themselves back into this game to stay in the race to make or to take home the grand final, then they have to, at a minimum, you feel, take this round here.
Couldn't agree more. They need to take it to a series point if they want to have that opportunity, but working towards it is going to be what they have to do right here, right now, and will they be able to make that happen? That is all going to be proven, all going to be tested momentarily before our very eyes, but it's time to rappel in and see if they can use the drones to gain a bit of intel as they take it slow and steady and look to stay competitive here. But speaking of competitive, it's a competitive defense being put on full display by UQ, and it may be displaying even more courage in a few moments.
Pressure builds. Quarry, they realise that they're running out of time and opportunities. They can't let these ones slip, and that's playing on the back of their minds. Again, they're within reaching distance of University of Queensland. There's an opportunity for the UQ squad to get to 6-3 like they did in the first map. It only took them one opportunity to lock away map number 1. Scars downstairs, one playing towards that basement. Antonio in that dining room on the first floor. But it is Shaz who finds the first one, gets a great angle onto Rep, who's taken its drop. But this is the problem here, Matthew. They've done this a few times. They haven't been able to convert a player advantage, and especially when it disappears just like that.
Yeah, it disappears within seconds there. All evened up, and oh, not going to be even for long. Nice shot from Snow, taking down Tens, looking for more. ACOG getting a bit of punishment there, and now a target acquired. And let's see if they are going to be able to capture more from it. They know, oh they do, and Snow will pull through, down they go, Shaz to follow, so still going to be on top of things as UQ right now, and the time is sinking.
50 seconds, 3v2. Chef Jeff found their second of the game, and now they need to clutch up with ACOG. Otherwise, it's 3 grand final points for the squad of University of Queensland. Chef is watching towards those stairs, and I don't know if he saw what happened over to the left side. And 30 seconds on the clock. They've got the diffuser back now. That's taken so long. They need to somehow get these trades done in a 2-for-1 fashion, work together. And this is the good thing for University of Queensland. They can just fall away. And now it's all on ACOG. And he's realising this step by step, second by second. It might just all be over. Finds Antonio, but 10 seconds needs a plant down. The vert is right above him. Knows what's behind, but he's being targeted from all areas, angles. And University of Queensland, Matthew, they're at 6. They are within grasp of the grand final victory. And for the other side, it is, well, Macquarie, they have to pull off what is seemingly the impossible now. Win a second half round.
Can they do it? Or do they believe in themselves?
I just don't know at this point. It's a tough ask. It is a tough ask, but I believe they can get at least one.
We'll see what things look like on the other side of these bands right now as Ace and Azami say goodbye. So, not going to be coming through, but it is going to be a tactical timeout online from Macquarie right now. Looking to take these last possible moments to really lock in. Have a huge discussion as to how they want to seek their way over towards OT. Because it's OT or nothing for this squadron right now. And you can see they're focused up. The spirits may not be high, but the time to rise up has never been better. This is their time, their moment to do the best they can.
That's the talk. So the Macquarie boys, they're looking at each other now, discussing how they're going to somehow pull this one out of the fire. Meanwhile, on the other end, you could see University of Queensland still quite mellow. It's probably playing in the back of their minds that they're so close. Just need to convert this one here, and they're going back to their primary defensive site as well. So everything seemingly in their favour. But we are yet to find out, Matthew. And look, we just don't know if this is how it ends.
Yeah, don't know if this is how it ends. Don't know if this is how it begins. And let's see who is going to be able to find their crucial moment here. As we trickle down the clock, it's going to be time ticking down here. But as time ticks down, we have opportunities abound. And there's going to be more where that came from, Mr. Harry. More on the horizon as we move forward from the prep phase into the action phase. And there you go, last second utility just to build things up. So time to spring to action and time to see who can lock it down, lock it in, or will the timeout be enough for Macquarie to bring it back? That's going to be proven right here.
That time, I've got that song in my mind now. The time keeps on slipping. What song is that again?
I'm not sure, Harry.
I
know what you're talking about, but I don't know the.
that one.
Yeah, I don't know the name,
The
but
chat.
I know the game. Yeah.
That's what we like to see. But Scars out of this round. University of Queensland. They won't be incredibly fast because that's happened now. I think almost every round they've lost the opener. It's how you end these things. But still, Scars has been on song for them with 10 kills. Snow and Shot 9 each. Corey, player advantage. Can they actually capitalize now? They need someone to pull off a big play, or they just need the teamwork to come together, something, anything, just so they stay alive for at least one more round. But with Rep knocking down Shaz, any advantage gone, almost finds himself a second as well. Detected outdoors as Snow gets really, really aggressive. Doesn't quite come together. And as it stands with halfway done in this round, it's a 4v4, make it a 4v3.
That's it. Advantage to Macquarie right now, and it could have been more where that came from. We'll see what they are going to be able to power ahead with now, as they have a decent amount of time, I'd say, to work some magic, to work things through. But there's got to be more where that came from. There has to be more to give here, and UQ looking to do just that, looking to give. They found an angle. Not going to be able to strangle through the kill, though. Diffuser is getting planted as well. Now going to be a pressure onto them to go into the deed. Oh, but the diffuser's dropped. Amazing timing from Shot there.
And Util, they hadn't cleared it out, and now it's problems still. They hold a player advantage. Nuke Shot, the trades across 2v2. Is this how it ends, or is there one more tail to this round? Nuke with the double. He wants this to continue, so now it falls to Snow. The first opportunity will not happen just yet, as Chef Jeff finds the final killing blow. Up from stairs, wasn't expecting it, Snow, and now it stands at 6-4. Their first round they've won in the second half. It happened, Matthew. I said they'd get at least one.
And there it is. One, but hopefully not one and done. There still has to be more. Bring more! And we'll see if they are going to be able to do that. Heading into this next one right now as the teams step up. Give it the best they can, but it's time to jump in. It's around 11 here. And it's prep time. We'll see which team will be able to rise up. Will UQ realize the importance of the round ahead of them? Realize all they need to do is take one more step. Or will Macquarie bring it back here? Step into high gear and give it the best that they can. It's now or never. Make or break into these rounds here, Harry. And these teams have to really give it the best possible shot here. Otherwise, it could all follow away. Like the sands of time, it could just disappear. But it's time for the prep phase to disappear. And time to get back to action.
As you say, you can't turn back time, so
You can stop worrying
1
about grenades.
out of 3. For Macquarie, they need to make it 2 more times here to try and force OT, and then map number 3. Can they pull off what is seemingly looking very unlikely, but you've already got the 1 round there. Maybe there's still the opportunity. Shot downstairs in the basement. Antonio joining him. There's other one moving around here. There's a couple of the players in the lurks on that first floor. Now it is just the one. Movement efforts being made on the outsides. Tins is making the openings. That face to hit if they wish to go straight in. We saw them attempt to go for the diffuser plant. Didn't pull it off in that last round. The utility had not been completely cleared out still. Maybe the opportunity. 60 seconds done. Shonky stopping a fair amount of damage, but he still lives for the time being.
Lives for now, but will they live for much longer? That is going to be the big question. That is going to be the big test. And let's see if they are going to be able to press it up, press it down as the time trickles through. Trying to see if they can wrangle through the right angle out of this one. But they just have to bide their time for the time being. And a minute and a half remaining in this one now. Shots come over. Antonio! Double down! This is massive, but Chef Jeff is back online. Taking a hit for the utility as well, but they're not gonna waver. Their confidence is shining, and they might find more. Scars knocked down. It could be 3v3 if Scars can't get back up.
I don't think he will, considering he's up on the first floor. Everyone else is in basement. Antonio the double, and then Chef Jeff's responded. The two players that took so long to get going all of a sudden are putting it all together now. 50 seconds left on the clock, and Tins finds Rep, and now University of Queensland, when they got those opening two from Antonio, they might have thought they had a hand on the cup. It's not happening now, maybe. As Shot has left all on his lonesome, and position known as well, needs the stairs kill. He gets it, but he has no HP to back it up. It would have to be something massive from here. Might look to just go possibly upstairs to the vert. Diffuser is going down. It's planted. It's left in this 1v2. And it seems like we are destined to go all the way here in regulation as Tins finds the final blow. Reaction to the players enjoying themselves out there, and now one more opportunity. 6-5, 2 chances missed. Only one remains.
Only one more shot here, and let's see what they are going to be able to do. 6-5. Let's see if they can come alive into another round right now as Macquarie making strides to bring this back. What more can they do? Let's see how they go, as they might just be singing cheers, or maybe they'll be facing their fears into this next one. It's time, Harry, to lock it down in the prep phase.
And it is. What a swing it's been from a half that went back and forth to this one now, where it's been 3 in a row. University of Queensland, and now 2 on the trot from Macquarie. They're 1 away from forcing this overtime that, to be honest, I don't think either of us expected. But this is where it stands.
Where it stands, and maybe where it falls. As we jump into this next portion here, we'll see if we can bring the house down with a championship locked in a moment. Or will it be Macquarie bringing it back and taking us to map 3? It's all going to be proven. There's chances, there's opportunities. Macquarie need to take down this round in particular to go to the OT sector here. And that would be a perfect little morale booster, but there's got to be more than just morale boosters. There has to be victory. And we shall see if they can claim it here, as they look to use their utility just to clear a path, but no one has been taken down as yet.
Oh, but Jeff's been dropped here. That one down towards basement side. He should be picked up. There isn't actually anyone in basement at the moment, so I'm not sure if he's from the Tutanka trap or someone shot him from above there. But he's up. Lost a fair amount of the HP, and oh, I was going to say, Scars went looking for it to see if he could finalize that kill, and in the end, he is the one that sacrificed across Chef Jeff. Up and kicking and becoming a factor later into this game. And they're doing it, Matthew. They're so close. They can taste number 6. They can taste OT.
It's within their grasp, but they are on the cusp of something amazing. But will they be able to make it amazing? Oh, they just might! Nuke finds the kill on a snow there, and they're looking to explode into the rest of this one. There has to be redemption, and it has to be now from UQ. Otherwise, this round could go haywire, and we could go into OT. The pressure is at an all-time high, and we'll see if they are going to be able to supply some kills of their own right now as the time passes through.
Just got to play with their numbers here. All they need to do from here on out is trade as they make their way close. They clear out this left corner where one of these boys is sitting right out there. There's an enemy detected outside. Antonio, they've got him in that side. Repo's got the kills though shot as well. Chef Jeff, Repo with a double. Oh no! It's all left to Shaz. What has happened? 2v1, 24 seconds, Diffuser is down as well. He's got to clear these angles. They did so much to come back. They were within touching distance of overtime, and they still have the opportunity, maybe, the time. Diffuser down. He's got to take these fights. They don't need to give him absolutely anything. Needs the kill, finds it, surely not. Looking, finding, seconds are gone. It's all done. University of Queensland get the job done. It took every single round of regulation and it looked like we were going to OT, but they lock in, get it done. What a game.
What a game, what a series. UQ deliver greatness and are our champions. Amazing stuff coming through from them there. Macquarie put in a hard-fought effort as well, and that is what made it such an amazing series, Harry.
Absolutely. I mean, what a start from start to finish there. And you got to give credit to the Macquarie boys because sitting at 6-3, they could have just folded. That could have been done. And they came through absolutely fantastically. And they were right there. They had it. We thought we were going to overtime, but some massive plays at the end there from University of Queensland. They take it 2-0. They are our champions of Siege here for this AEL series here at PAX. I mean, what a day it's been.
What a day it's been, and take a look at it all. You know, semi-final taken away by UQ there, 2-0. Semi-final taken away Macquarie and UOM there, and we placed into our third place decider earlier into the day. Going to be taken by UOM against UNSW, and the grand final locked down in 2 by UQ. Macquarie lock in second place.
Yeah, I mean, look, seconds, not too bad. They would have loved the first place here, but to get to this spot is always a start. It's perfect, and it was absolutely fantastic across the board. You've got to love it. We love esports. We love AEL Uni. It's just been a fantastic day, to say the least, and University of Queensland deserving winners in the end.
That's it. Much deserving winners and an amazing day of games that we have had here. Absolutely love to see what our players have been capable of here in a LAN environment at PAX Australia. Rainbow Six Siege doing a great stuff, and very excited to see more of that into the future. But obviously for today, our champion is crowned, and the champion is UQ. So, speaking of champions, let's talk about our championship tier sponsors.
Yes, we very well should. AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provides the best in, well, we've got to say for monitors, for all of your solutions for gaming and any other needs you might need when it comes to monitors, might be just for work.
That's it. Big shout out to HyperX and Officeworks as well. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. Push performance to the limit with the latest in gaming tech. From high spec to precision gear, Officeworks has what you need. And also a big shout out to Indomie, the noodle partner, made with high quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. And a big shout out to Ubisoft ANZ for helping support us to put on a major show here today at PAX Australia. You know them, we love them, and we love Rainbow Six Siege.
That we do, Matthew. Oh, I'd like to say thank you very much for being here with me. You're always a pleasure to cast with. I hope that we do again in the future. And, well, again, it's a congratulations to the University of Queensland. We've got to thank our fantastic prod team who's been with us. Mr. TwoTapTony, BK again. Another thumbs up from him. He's such a positive guy.
Yeah, 2 thumbs up all round, and a big shout out to everyone for tuning in here today. It's been a pleasure to come on board with some amazing games, and we appreciate you tuning in for the season as well. Congratulations to our teams once again. It's been incredible, and thank you so much for tuning in. All the best, and we'll see you in the next one.